An entire lifetime has passed since we last spoke. Yes, my friends, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Be welcome here at the new episode of One Can Hope. It's my favorite time of day, session time. We are here, about to enjoy ourselves a lovely romp through Fantasyland. And then, of course, we're going to play some Star Wars. It's good to see all of you. Please make yourselves comfortable. Stay hydrated. Go and grab some water if you haven't already. Mine, as always, is in a beer glass, so that I can confuse you into thinking it's straight vodka. It's very good to see all of you, and whether you're live or watching on the VOD, you are very welcome here. However you're doing today, that's great. If you're not doing so hot today, then I hope we can make you feel a little bit better. We have been gone for 2 weeks. We missed a session, which means it's been 2 weeks since we've last seen each other, and I've been gnawing at the bars of my cage. I hate going a week. I know it's for good reasons. We had one of our members just came from a freaking awesome con, which we're going to talk about in a second. But but it's always so rough. I used to have a I used to have a Star Wars game that ran for about 4 years, where when we went a week without session, it was like, what do I do on my Sundays? Like, I had no, I just didn't know what to do with my hands or my life. So here we are once again. We have to remember how to play Daggerheart. But thankfully, I am not alone.
Farmer's Brian.
What? Tell me what. Every time I undeafen myself, I really hope someone's saying something. I heard something about Sprite.
Well, no, we were talking about robot characters who are like very focused on illogical or what
Okay.
was the character you gave an example of, Pep?
Roboto from Masters of the Universe.
Okay.
And I was saying like a character like that reminds me of Shockwave from Transformers Prime.
Ah. Okay. Wait, no. Okay. I don't know. I know the name Shockwave, but I was thinking of Starscream, the little, the whiny one. The one who's like,
Not quite.
Yes, Megatron, I will serve
This
you.
one- This one is an evil scientist. Excuse
oh,
me.
okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that they actually gave him a voice in Prime. I was thinking of the Michael Bay version.
Yeah, no, the one in Transformers Prime is a fucking demon. It's great.
Okay. Very cool.
I think there was a scene where Man at Arms was like, "They shall not cross this barrier as long as I stand," and Roboto was like, "Well, you haven't been very upright for a large percentage of this day."
Well, welcome, players.
Hello.
Have a wonderful stream today. Where's Taters?
Piston.
Right here.
Ah, very good.
Give them 1 second.
Okay, cool.
Pearson.
Pearson.
Well,
Blue is practicing her accent already.
Sometimes you just gotta rip it, you know what I'm saying?
They're about to make a name for themselves.
Yeah.
Dude, that is like one of the only cornerstones I got.
It has to be one of the intro lines that you need to use to get into the voice, right? What do they call that in the? I am a voice actor, and I don't know what that's called, but there's a name for it.
It's an activation.
Like an activation. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, an accent activator.
I was a voice actor once too.
Activated.
Voice
I
acting
could
is
still,
great.
but
I feel like you could.
Why don't you?
Yeah.
Do it.
I do
my
it as
apologies.
part of content creation.
Yeah.
I do my Nick Cage, but
I also know, I've heard you, I watched a lore video of yours once, and you quoted Yoda in Yoda, and I was like, well, I did not expect that, but here we go.
I like to quote Qui-Gon as him too.
Yes.
Feel, think.
Yes.
But
Very good.
I don't know if you want to hear them all. I was in a lot of Skyrim mods.
Oh, you've done Skyrim mod voice acting? Oh, that's sick.
Well, now you're gonna have
Yeah.
to send me some of that shit after this.
Yeah,
episode,
I've
baby.
I've
Boy,
modded.
what do you mean?
Bro, I I had Skyrim modded for like 900 plus plugins at one time, and I played it stable. It took me months to get it right. I don't play it anymore, but it was great. It was a journey. I'm sure you were in one of them then.
Have you ever played Moon Path to Elsewhere?
I nearly did. Oh, it was one of my mods, but I didn't get there. Damn. Oh well.
Yeah,
Taters,
I played like 90% of the Khajiit.
Oh wow.
It was insta-death. That
yes, yeah. So I actually streamed it once. It was supposed to be like, we're gonna play Skyrim on mods. Sometimes it's a little bit challenging, and I find Skyrim pretty easy, so we're gonna go permadeath. I hadn't tested any of the mods yet in gameplay, and so I just went up. As soon as I started, there was a little training area that I was in to like get used to the mechanics in the character. I took something, it counted as stealing, and then my character, I played a roleplay run as well. So my character woke up went to an inn, and I was like, yo, this is really cold. Here we go. I'm going to play my thing. And some thugs had shown up because I'd stolen something, and they proceeded to beat me to death in the middle of the tavern. And that was it. I couldn't do anything. So I was like, so I guess we're not doing permadeath anymore. It soon became... Yeah, it soon became like, okay, well, this was a glitch, so we'll do it just this once, and then I died again, and it was like, okay, that was also that wasn't fair, and then we'll do it again, and then it was just like, okay, well, let's just see what this character can do. It's fine.
I didn't know the cold was going to be.
Have you played the medieval mod?
The medieval mod? No.
Yeah.
Is it called the medieval mod?
It was a skin that let you play as Sir Daniel Fortescue from medieval games.
Interesting. Okay.
I was the gargoyles.
Very cool. Very cool. My biggest voice acting claim to fame was Fallout London, the mod.
We were talking about that.
4. Yeah.
2 days ago. It was crazy that we're talking about this now.
I still need to go through that. I gotta find him.
Right. It is 10 minutes past. I think it's way past time to continue. But yes, of course, as I said, we missed a week because Pep just came back from something called Rebel Scum Con, which is a lovely Star Wars convention that he enjoyed greatly. Then also, no, that's about it. So I think we'll go ahead and start. Players, are you ready?
No.
I'm pissing.
Well, squeeze it out, because here we go. The next episode of One Can Hope. Wait, I have so many things to pause. Wait. Okay, here. Then here.
I feel like I'd be holding it in if I squeezed.
Depends on which way.
Other squeeze.
Yeah.
It's counter to the muscles that are supposed to be used.
Wait.
No.
What?
I forgot what I have to do. It's been too long.
Uh-oh.
Okay, here we go.
The last thing you did.
No, it's fine. Here we go. Yes. Very good. Oh, and the overlays work. No need to test. Wait, I hope they do. Someone speak. Yeah, they work. Hell yeah. Very cool. That's cool. Awesome. Thanks.
like the zero effort to turn around. Ah.
Like, I know I can project. I know it'll pick up.
Right. I would like, before we begin, of course, it's been a long time, so we have to figure out what on earth happened last session. And in order to do that, I'd like one of you to tell me. I'm going to roll
Sure, I'll do it
a
if you want.
1d4. Oh, unless we have a volunteer. Taters?
Man, I'll flip a coin for you over it. I think it'd be funny.
Okay. Taters, heads, blue tails, go.
Okay. Rolling a 1d2. 1 is heads, 2 is tails. Who is who?
Taters! Okay.
Sure.
Wait, you can deal damage or apply healing to a coin flip? Do it.
I heal. Oh, no target selected. I'll just go fuck myself.
Taters, won't you be a dear and
So-
tell us what on earth happened last night?
Last night?
Yeah.
Well, last night I had Chinese food, and last session, we started out introducing some new characters, Bubby and Johnny, the robot and Jawa, and Tati and Takia. We opened up to the hot desert, and
It's true.
Bubby and Johnny were trying to fix the hyperdrive ?
Yes, very good.
On their ship. Yeah, on their ship, and Tati was sort of doing a little information finding, a little mission, to find some information about a data chip ? I believe
Yes, a
was what he
security
called
data shit. Yeah. Data key.
it. There we go. That was going to unencrypt some goings on for Zerka.
Very good.
And they bumped into each other and utilized the apparent protective abilities of Johnny. So Tati was like, yeah, we're totally together. And then they went into the bar that the bouncer wasn't going to let them into. They chatted a little bit with mysterious hooded figure in the corner.
Yeah.
And then they were going to not stay together. They were going to separate and go their merry way. When Johnny left, he kind of got some information about a hyperdrive. Then found out that was like a big no-no, having the hyperdrive. The Gilded Fist, the gang here in Anchorhead, really doesn't like that people have things like hyperdrives. So they, when Johnny went to go buy said hyperdrive, the Gilded Fist members were going to follow along, and Tati saw this and was like, hey, I should go warn them because like they did me a favor, I'll do them a favor. And all hell broke loose inside the little shop when they were going to get said hyperdrive, and a fight ensued. There was some shooting. There was some mysterious somebody hooded in the crowd intervening, and Bubby and Johnny and Tati and Takia all got through a gate, and that was where we left off with those people. And then we did a little side scenes with both Shin and Smoo.
Indeed.
Little intro side scenes. Smoo was doing some dealings. I'm foggy on the details because I'm foggy on the details.
That's fine.
I feel like
Don't
the
worry
details
about
were
it.
foggy.
Self-justifying. It was an explanation on how she got the job that explained why you guys were now on Tatooine.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure there was more to it. That's what I did. I have notes. I had written notes.
I also have notes.
But
somewhere.
Wow. So impressive, guys. Thank you.
the notes are helpful. And then Shin. We had a little intro to Shin, and I don't remember who Shin was talking to. Somebody.
You should remember, because their name was Akil, who is someone we know in real life as well.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
So it was
That's
an
why, 'cause I was
accidental
just like,
cameo of our
Akil
friend
mentioned?
Akil. Yeah. It was great.
Right. had a conversation with one of the locals here in Anchorhead and was like, I'm gonna kind of go where the wind takes me, and look, the wind's taking me over there to help those people that are screaming, or there's bombs going off, or something that happened. Chaos ensued.
Yep.
And that's where we left off.
Taters, that was one of the most detailed recaps ever. You are to be commended. Very excellent. I clap fingers for you. Yes. Very, very good.
Good. I keep notes for a reason.
The Aya party should take notes, because my goodness. It's not a competition. Step the fuck up, guys. Anyway. Thank you,
It's not a
Taters.
competition, but if it was...
Thank you for that. That was very good. And we shall begin with, indeed, the immediate aftermath of that run into the desert. And then, I promise, we will get to the other two characters very quickly. So, there are first some things we need to resolve. So we'll start in the Dune Sea. Light so harsh it is difficult to see where sand ends and sky begins. Feeling like both elements in a convection oven have been turned on, getting heat from the bottom and the top. Breathing in air that only makes the inside of you as hot as the outside. You are here now, in the Dune Sea. I love the screen wipe, it's so good. The metal door has closed behind you, trapping you from the entrance to Anchorhead. High walls surround the town. Of course, there are other entrances, but this is the central one. To find others, you might have to circumvent the town, but you know that there are tower emplacements all around the city that the Gilded Fist have set up, and that getting too close might be a little dangerous. You are also carrying with you a very heavy piece of ship equipment on a repulsor lift track that must be taken to its destination. Tati, Takia, Johnny, and Bubby are now stuck outside Anchorhead, carrying a hyperdrive with the desert in front of you. Tati, before I give you all the spotlight,
That's me.
I'm going to tell you very quickly. We discussed something beforehand about dangerous opportunity. Last session, I was very frazzled and gave you something that in hindsight you kind of already had for your dangerous opportunity. And so we have talked about it, but I'm going to announce it here for stream. I'm going to give you something else. Part of it was, I think it was safe passage.
Oh, cool.
Was one of the other options for your dangerous opportunity, which lets you travel safely through an area, the environment. So now you know the environment quite well. You know the ins and outs, and you know the kind of power holders, as in the Gilded Fist. You know more than others that this is Fist Town. And as such, your dangerous opportunity is now that you alone, obviously with Takia as well, can move safely through Anchorhead without any trouble. That doesn't include the party members, though. You can spend a hope per party member to take someone with you. So if you want to move from place to place inside Anchorhead, that includes the Gilded Fist Den as well, within the same environment. I'm saying this now because as you step into the Dune Sea, this counts as a new environment for you. So when you encounter a new challenge in here, if it counts for a dangerous opportunity, you can unlock a new one here in this desert. Okay.
Okay.
The first person to react to everything going on is Bubby. Alferg, I'm going to need you to tell me how Bubby reckons with what just happened and how he is still alive. He remembers a Gilded Fist member coming down on him with a cybernetic fist, looking to crush him into a pulp, and then suddenly the Gilded Fist member was thrown into a wall, and his hand was outstretched to protect himself. What does he think happened?
So Bubby is definitely looking at his own hands while continuing to run. And definitely coping himself into believing that he has the Force.
Okay. Because I'm gonna say there are Jawas who have the Force. They are called shamans. And in Jawa tribes, of which he used to be a part before he met you, many Jawa tribes have Force-sensitive Jawas called shamans. who use very spiritual, like ancestral force magic to kind of guide the way for Jawas. And so this is kind of plausible for him, actually.
That's awesome.
Okay. When you say running, I'm going to... Are we assuming that all of you are now just running? Is that what's happening? I'll pass the spotlight over to you now as the door closes behind you.
I figured that was the last thing going on when we ended the last session, so that's what I'm continuing on.
Okay. Well, I mean, now that the door's closed, there's a little bit of silence between... excuse me, between now and where you need to go. So you can't hear anything going on in Anchorhead now. The door is too thick. And so all you hear now is just the shifting sands. So are you running? And if so, what direction are you running in?
Yes, and toward the ship.
Okay. All right. Tati, Takia, are you following?
Yeah, I mean, I'll radio to Red if I have range for that.
Yes, you do. And I was just gonna say it happens almost at the same time. He radios to you as well. So
Okay.
So there's a moment. There's a moment where you press the button and then the comm goes through immediately because you press the button pretty much at the same time. And you hear... I need to find it. There we go. You hear this. Okay. What happened? You alright?
Well, you know, I know you told me, like, to be careful and then... I'm not gonna say... Hang on, let me get there. I'll get there. I'm not going to say that I just, like, threw myself out the gate and now I can't get back in, but that might be what happened.
Alright. Well, we can work with that. You're in the desert now. I've pretty much got this part all up to scratch, so I can help you if you need it. Do you need a pickup?
I'll turn to Johnny and be like... What do I want to say?
They're running.
Yeah, I'm like running with them because I don't know anything in this space, and I'm just honestly assuming that they're probably maybe local ?
Yeah.
I'm assuming they maybe know where they're going because they're going somewhere. So I'm just running under that assumption. So I'm like running with them, and I will like to Johnny. I'll be like, got it. Okay, so my boss man's saying that maybe we could get a pickup. If you wanted a pickup, maybe I could like get you in on that pickup. I don't know. Where the hell are you going with this fucking hyperdrive thing?
We'll take whatever help we can get.
Got it. Okay, so I asked you like 4 questions and I got the answer to 1. So I might have like some friends with me. Is that cool? I say to Red.
All right, but they can't fit in the... actually, yeah. I mean, how many friends? How many friends, Tati?
Sorry, you're cutting in and out. Or, you know, like this big guy and another little guy.
Okay, 2. Yeah, 2. All right, I can do 2. You said hyperdrive. They're carrying a hyperdrive?
Well, they're not carrying it per se. It's going along on its like a little merry way, but it's got to go with us.
All right.
We can strap it to the outside.
Come on, Red. It's one of those you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. They help me, we gotta help them, you know.
They helped you, so you've got a lead on where the data key is.
Well, as a matter of speaking, I have as much information as I said before we blew a wall in the side of that building before we left. So, you know.
Tati, this sounds more like you are hedging your bets with a stranger again.
Listen, I've taken every single one of you on the sabacc table, so I'm only saying my bets are usually pretty good. You didn't bring me out here because I was bad at what I do.
Okay, but the problem is, if I get my ship started, they're going to know we're here and that we're messing with them. The whole city is going to go on lockdown. It's going to be big. So are you sure?
Well, when you put it that way, not so much.
Okay, how about this? If you get as far enough away from the city as possible, get to wherever your friends are going. If they're lugging a hyperdrive, they have a ship somewhere. That's usually why they need one. You get closer to that ship.
Well, I didn't think they would collect us.
Probably not. I'll swing by as soon as you're far enough away. I'll track your comm signal. Just get as far away as you can.
Got it. Alright, boss, whatever you say. So the boss says we don't have help, I say as I keep running.
Okay. And I'm going to put... You'll notice there are 3 countdowns here.
Oh dear.
The first one is the one that lets you go to the ship. Every time you make an action roll that is related to getting to the ship, the countdown will tick down. Then There They Are is a little bit different. That just ticks down automatically. And after this conversation, it's going to tick down 1. And then Red to the Rescue is how long it takes for Red to get there once you call him in, once you tell him that you're sufficiently outside of the city. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to leave this at 4 for now.
Got it.
Okay. Right. In the meantime, I am not feeling well. My stomach feels like it's just exploded from the inside. So I'm going to have to BRB for just a second so I can check what's going on. But not immediately, because I have a bit of a respite now.
No.
But I will quickly go over as you all run through into the desert and we officially start this countdown. Things are a little too busy to really chat. I mean, you already know each other, and it's just time to get to Johnny and Bubby's ship as soon as possible.
And it's hot.
And it's really, really, really fucking hot. So with that, you set off into the desert, and the camera remains behind as you get smaller and smaller and smaller. We go back to Anchorhead. Here. Oh, the tokens are still here. That's funny. Let me remove those.
The fight's still happening. It's not done yet.
Come over, Dune Sea, it's over.
I didn't hear no bell.
The Gilded Fist has spread out. Some of them have climbed up to the tops of the towers to look out with macro binoculars, and they've pointed. They have been shouting down orders to the Fist members on the bottom, on the ground, telling what direction they went in. The Fist member that led this little attack that just happened has ordered other Fist members to clear the square, violently if possible. People are being shoved around, moved back into their homes or their marketplaces, wherever, just so that the square can be clear. Not the market square, the sort of entrance to the city. And meanwhile, the main Fist lead, the person who led this attack, is giving the orders to the others to prep the speeders, and prepare a chase on the desert. Then there is a whimpering sound from the warehouse, through which, through the side of one wall of which, a hole has been blown by an improvised explosive device, and that makes the leader kind of turn there. He turns to one of the it was a she. She turns to one of the other minions, and says, "Go shut him up. Repossess his shit. It's ours now." And 2 of the other minions immediately go through the hole into the warehouse. Watching this interaction is a hooded figure who just returned into the crowd and is now being ushered back by Fist members. Shin, you've just seen this display, and you've now seen Tati, Takia, Johnny, and Bubby head out into the desert. You've realized that they may be more than they appear. What do you do?
Who is whimpering?
The merchant from the merchant that sold the hyperdrive to Johnny and Bubby, the Rhodian who showed them the warehouse, and then the Gilded Fist came in, and basically kind of he decided he was just gonna hide while everyone escaped, and just like he shouted at them that they made me they strong-armed me, they made me do this, etc., etc. And that's it. Also, in answer to your first question, which you definitely should have asked me if you get your hope back as part of the start of the new session, no. Hope carries over. Whatever hope you had at the beginning of the campaign is the hope that you have now. It goes up and down as we take rests and as we spend it and as you roll with hope. But you should have started with 2 hope, and I don't think you spent any. Oh no, you spent 1. So you should have 1 hope now. Everyone else, you're the same. Whatever hope you had at the beginning is the hope you have now.
What if I had a new hope? All right, so I'm being ushered in to the crowd.
You're being pushed away. The Fist are not going to. Yeah, they don't see that you're very suspicious. They're just kind of making sure that there are 2 people in front of you just going back the fuck up, and they're just pushing you away and pushing other people away. Everyone's kind of being shuffled, disgruntled back to their houses or their places of work.
Do I see anybody that is being mistreated?
I mean, in general, no one's fighting back, but in general, the Fist is taking any opportunity they can to just kind of give someone a shove or anything.
So Shin's gonna recede a little bit into more of the shadows. Gonna take advantage of the hubbub.
Yeah.
And he's going to press a device that he's had inside his robe.
Okay.
It's a transceiver or a transmitter.
Okay.
And then he's gonna continue to walk off.
Okay. Are you going to tell me what this transmitter is, or is this a special tool that we're going to use later?
This transmitter.
A transmitter for who?
The transmitter is an oh shit button.
Okay.
To let someone know that he's been activated.
Okay. Interesting. All right. And you walk off down the alleyway. Shin, in the back of your...
In the direction I saw them scatter.
In the direction that you saw Tati and Takia run off?
Yes.
Okay, so that's towards the main door that is now closed and actually like jammed shut because they hotwired the controls and then shut the panel. So you are probably going to have to climb over the wall and find a safe place to do that if you want to do that.
Okay. I will do that.
All right. So, I'm gonna say there are Fist members around. Otherwise, this wouldn't be a roll. But I will need you to make me an action roll. So this will probably be agility to scale the wall and get over. So go ahead and make me an agility roll, please. Let's see. Shin's first roll. Da-da-da. Shin's first roll. Why are the dice so small now? Holy shit. Oh my god, that's a huge roll. A 21 with hope. Go ahead and grab a hope.
Big.
You... I mean, does Shin use the Force like quote-unquote frivolously? Do you Force jump over the wall like a show-off, or are you physically climbing?
No.
Like, what's going on?
So, Shin's gonna find a small little alleyway where like the wall would jut up slightly up against like pueblos.
Oh, okay,
and then he's
cool.
gonna do like a step jump between.
Perfect.
And then find an opportunity to do this unnoticed.
Okay, we are Assassin's Creeding, and hop after hop, you wrap one hand around the top of the wall, just the lip, which is a little bit smooth, but that's fine. Your fingers find purchase, and you use that to launch yourself over the top, just when a Gilded Fist member looks over and goes, huh? and sees where you were a couple seconds ago, but you're already over. You land
Must have been the
gracefully.
wind.
Yeah, literally. I was going to do that afterwards. He looks back and goes, must have been the wind. And you land gracefully as a cat on the sand of the Dune Sea. And you can just make out the dots of 4 figures carrying a very heavy load, running as fast as they can up one of the dunes. And do you take off after them?
I do, and then I comment, they really aren't trying hard to be inconspicuous.
Okay. Watching this, and I assume the person who has just been transponded, we cut to someone, perhaps through macro binoculars, watching Shin scale the wall and land on the other side, moving out of her sight, and looking at the courtyard. Your macro binoculars, Seku, move over to where the fist is clearing the courtyard. They've now basically cleared it. And I'm going to say that I don't think that you've... I'm going to ask you. Let's set the scene. Tell me... I assume that you're on a rooftop, but yeah, tell me about this rooftop. Where is Seku right now, and what's she doing?
You know how in Anchorhead or any real setting like this, there are always those like uppermost roofs that have like the access port. They're meant to be like examining the area when sensors don't quite work, that kind of thing. She's up there. The legality of which is questionable, but so is everything.
Yeah, the Gilded Fist owns the town. It's fine. Legality is not really a question.
This is
Lady
Fist Town.
Justice found dead on
This
her
is
sword.
Fist
This
Town.
is Fist
Yeah.
Town.
Yeah.
And so she's watching, as she has been for some time, everything unfold. And she doesn't even remove the macro binoculars when she just kind of like reaches over and like hits the silence button on the transponder while picking it up.
Yeah.
And she like picks it up and looks over as Shin leaves her point of view, and it's like, yeah.
Interestingly, Seku, none of the figures that you just watched in this fight were red.
No, they weren't. In fact, they didn't even have a color red on them.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's going to kind of, suck in her teeth, sigh, and then move the macro binoculars up to the Dune Sea again.
Okay.
And try to figure out if there's roughly an intercept course she could try to get a hold of. Through maybe a speeder, maybe not. And which direction did Shin go again? Which way is he heading?
Shin's following straight after the party.
Yep, okay. So she will calculate that into it.
Okay.
And she goes to... how feasible is it to procure a speeder here?
You could buy one. You could steal one. There are a few parked. You just need to get into them. Basically, it's just I'd probably get you to roll to get into a locked speeder. If you want to go,
Speeder.
but it's
that
not
be exactly?
finesse. It would be finesse.
You know what? I'm gonna move up to. Is there one like a fist standing in front of it?
If you would like there to be, yeah, go for it.
All right, she's gonna walk on over to one, and she's going to. Well, first she's gonna get down from the roof. A, B.
Okay.
She's then going
there's
to.
There's a guy who hasn't noticed you, also on the roof with a speeder next to him.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't know what the scouts are doing nowadays. I don't fucking.
Yeah.
She's gonna walk up, kind of. As she's been walking, she has that. You know that walk that someone important has when they have to go unfuck something and they do not have time for whatever's
Yes,
about to be.
it's just
She has
brisk.
that going.
It's convicted.
Yeah.
It's brisk. Yeah, I'm with you.
She's got that face on. She's like, "Hey, move."
Yeah, you see, you move up to the fist who's like leaning against the speeder, watching the display. He's a little bit of a ways off of the courtyard, and you have to walk past the courtyard. In your brisk pace, you make out 2 fist minions climb through a hole in the warehouse, and you hear, "Hold on! They provoked me. They strong-armed me. I had no choice." And then there's a single blaster shot. and then they start to clear out the warehouse.
We big fuck up. Okay.
And as you walk up, you pass that. They do it without a second thought, and then they start to pack up all the shit in the warehouse and move it to the Gilded Fist den. And then you walk straight past that. You get covered in shadow again by passing a building. You walk up to one of the speeders. I'll say this is maybe one of the out-of-the-way speeders. One of the Gilded Fist members is actually preparing to start it up and get ready to go and intercept the party that just left for the Dune Sea. And he looks up at you and says, Oi, shove off. You didn't hear what we were doing?
Shove off? Don't you stop. I've been here. You see the mess you done? This is what happens when I'm not doing my thing. Give me the speeder before you get in more trouble.
He looks at you. Looks you up and down and...
What are you waiting for? Are you stalling? Are you making this worse? We just lost one of the only merchants we had under our thumb, and you want to delay me? Keys.
Make a presence roll.
Okay. Can I add... No, you know what? We could just see if presence will work here.
Add an experience if you want to. Yeah, absolutely. If you've got the hope.
I don't need hope. Fuck it.
I don't need hope.
I can be hopeless.
Oh my god, it's a crit.
Unless I crit.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a double 10. Jesus Christ. Hang on, where did the +2/+2 come from? It was presence, and then plus another
plus
2?
2. I don't know where that second +2 came from. I added my experience. Is that what you mean?
Okay. So every time you add an experience, you must spend a hope. That's how experiences work.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Because I thought you said you didn't need hope. Okay, but that's a crit. So you don't. So you gain a hope back, which is great. You also clear a stress if you had one. And
nope.
The Gilded Fist member goes, yeah, sorry, sure. It's a little sticky on the transmission, but here you go. And he throws you the keys.
I don't care. Grabs it, sticks the keys in, revs it, and then proceeds to drive off.
Okay. And I'm going to put you on a countdown.
Okay.
We're going to go Seku to the rescue. And we're going to give you a countdown of 2, because you rolled a crit to get ahead of the Gilded Fist.
You bet.
Every time there they are ticks, you will also tick, and you will get there before they do. Okay. That was brilliant. As you leave him in your dust, you zoom off down the ramp, down the empty streets. Every now and then, there's a person who jumps out of the way for you. You're pretty good on a speeder, I would say, and you take a hard right where the Gilded Fist are opening doors for speeders to go through. To your left, as you move through this gate, you can see a large domed building with a lot of speeders and a lot of Gilded Fist members, exclusively Gilded Fist members. That's the den. They're in Anchorhead, and they've replaced the old Zerka offices with their den. If there's a data key, it'll probably be in there. And you rev the speeder, you move through the gate, and you're out on the Dune Sea. You're the first one to leave. The other ones haven't even warmed up their speeders yet. Meanwhile, the guy walks back to the courtyard, moves to the leader and says, all right, the lieutenant's off. And the leader looks over to him and goes, the who? The lieutenant. She just... We don't have lieutenants. We don't? I thought this is how you, Captain, Sergeant, Lieutenant. There's a resounding thunk. And then we move to the desert. Okay. Right. No one's rolled with fear yet, so you guys still have things. Let's go back to the Dune Sea. And here we are. Let's see here. Right. My stomach is okay. It's manageable. It comes and goes. We're going to have to see. but for now, I think it understands the priorities. So let's hold off and see. For the time being, we move now into as I said, the desert. Hold on a second. Right, there is a as Tati, Takia, Johnny, and Bubby move through the desert. Obviously, Johnny is not perspiring, but it is a hard and tough trek. So here, I'm going to ask you guys now to... Shin is probably moving a little faster than you because you have to lug an entire hyperdrive, so he will catch up to you eventually. But I will ask for the group, the main group now pulling the hyperdrive. We're going through... hang on a second. Why is that? Ah, there we go. I want to ask you. You're moving through the desert. You're getting through the heat. And it's just the air is shimmering above the sand. There's a wind blowing, but it doesn't help. And I want to know what is it that you are doing to get through this? How are you countering this heat? How are you starting this leg of the journey? Yeah, Alfred or Tater.
Words. The repulsor lift, does it have forward movement of its own? Not like, does it have its own movement, but like, is it moving forward on its own?
No, the repulsor lift must be pulled.
Okay.
It is it has upwards movement that it does, so you don't pull it along the ground on wheels. You pull it along a repulsor lift, so it doesn't take a lot of as much effort as it would on wheels. But you still need someone to pull the cart. Right now, Bubby's doing it.
We're going to swap that out to Johnny.
Okay. Metallic hands grab over the handles, and you start to pull. Is that the main thing that you're doing? Yeah, go on.
Bubby hanging from the handlebar as Johnny just lifts it up and is just running along.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, Johnny, make a strength roll. Unless there's something else that was part of your main action roll here, you can tell me.
No, I had a different idea, but you ixnayed that.
Oh no! Wait, what did I ixnay?
I was gonna see if I could put more power towards whatever's making the go forward. But
well, I mean, you could always tweak the hyperspace lift to angle it slightly forward to make the trek easier. Yeah, that's always possible.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, go for it. Damn, I'm sorry, Taters. You have are you still having comm problems?
You guys are just cutting out a little bit, off and on.
Sorry, dude. This happens every fucking session.
I know. And I had no problems up until this point, and now
so
that
stupid.
we're started, it's like, just kidding.
I think it might be the resources that Foundry is consuming as well. It is fairly resource heavy on your browser.
Yeah. Rude.
Do you still want me to roll strength?
Yes,
for that?
I think in the case of, you can either make the focus on actually tweaking the repulsor lift, or you can make the focus on pulling the cart. So strength would be to pull the cart once you've already quote-unquote tweaked the repulsor lift, and success will determine whether you did it or not. Or you can focus on, tweaking the cart itself, and then future rolls to move the cart will be made at advantage. Tweaking the cart will be a finesse roll, I think. Or a knowledge roll, since that's kind of what you do to make explosives as well.
I think it would make the most sense to have Bubby do the tweaking.
Okay,
So
then make a roll for Bubby
for
then.
Now,
What trait is Bubby going to use for this? Remember, he uses your traits. I'd say, like I said, I'd say maybe finesse or knowledge is probably the most important.
I think finesse makes the most sense.
Okay, cool.
I would say knowledge, but I think finesse makes more sense for the situation.
Yeah, I love that. Very cool. Okay, go ahead and make a finesse roll, and that'll be for Bubby. And you can obviously add experiences for him if you want to.
9 with him.
Okay. That. Oh, I forgot something. Hang on a second.
Get a hope with that, right?
You do get a hope with that. Unfortunately, that is not enough to hotwire the thingy. It does push a little bit and make it slightly lighter, like on the air, but it doesn't move it forward. So you're still gonna have to pull it, but it'll be a little bit easier to pull it now. It gets considerably lighter. As Bubby does his best to tweak the thing, he realizes that 0 multiplied by anything is still 0, and that applies to forward motion as well. And he just shrugs at you and says, "Can't be done," in Jawaese.
With that, I would like to use my...
Okay.
Does the always learning...
Yeah, always learning. Failure with hope, yeah. Go for it.
Nice.
Wait, don't you have a die already on always learning?
That's what I was going to ask if it
still
goes
works?
away per session. Okay.
Oh wait, I mean it
it's
should tell you per session. Hang on a second. When any PC fails with hope, you may only have one die on this. You may only have one die on this card at a time. You can spend a hope to. Yeah, it just works. Yeah, and you've already got a 5 on it, and it rolled a 5, so I don't think it matters that much. It'll just be the same roll. Okay, you can still take a hope though. Seku's countdown will tick down. So will the fists.
Question.
Yes, Alfred.
Would a 10 have changed that?
Would a 10 have changed that?
Because I can replace the fear die with that 5 and make it 10 with hope. Or technically
no.
10 for it.
Let me check. Well, let me check quickly. I think no. The difficulty environment was 12, so it wouldn't have. Yeah, it wouldn't have helped. No. Okay. Yes, blue. Good. BRB. Okay. On a failure with hope, the countdown ticks up nothing. So it is still very hot, and you spent some time trying to tweak this thing, which has allowed the heat to set in. You have to have stopped to do this. And that has allowed you to basically just... I mean, the sweat is pouring from the organic members of the team. But, since that is
and I have lived on a space station with, controlled temperature my entire life.
Oh, yeah.
I'm dying.
Yeah. I think we're gonna get a, yeah, failure with hope means I take the spotlight. I'm just going to make it... Let's see. Not yet. I think... I'm just gonna put a little hill in front of you that makes it really tricky to climb. And basically there's this large dune that looms in front of you that sort of shimmers up almost out of nowhere, with the combination of sky and sand being almost the same color here. It's really tricky to differentiate as the sun goes higher and higher into the sky. And I'm going to ask, what do you do to get over this?
Climb.
Okay, cool. How do you do? Yeah, I think if it's a simple climb, is it like an endurance climb with strength? Is it a fast climb with agility? What do you think, Tati?
Well, I do have that.
Cool.
So that will apply.
It definitely does.
Probably they'll just agile their way up it,
Okay.
kind of climb a little sideways, on a diagonal and then on a diagonal to kind of try not to slide back down or something.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and make an agility roll at advantage. And this will be you basically representing you helping all the others up as well.
Cool, okay. Advantage, and I don't have any hope. What it? Big money, no whammies.
Oh my god.
There it is.
Guys, wow.
Yay.
No one's rolled the fear yet. That's crazy. I'm so happy I have 6. That's a huge roll. And that's definitely a success with hope. So we're going to tick down...
Oh, I
we're going
get
to
a
tick down 2.
Yay.
And that's going to tick down. And that's going to tick down. And I'm going to say that 3 things happen at once. Number 1, you all get to the top of the dune. It's rough. It's very, very rough. But with a success with hope, you don't have to mark any stress, so that's all good. But the hyperdrive almost falls off the cart a few times, and you have to kind of restrain it a little bit more, and then it gets up on the top of the dune. Once you're on the top of the dune, you hear this unmistakable sound of a speeder engine rapidly approaching your location. And
Here they come.
turn down the dune and see two figures. The first one is standing at the bottom of the dune, their cloak blowing in the wind, mixing with the sand, and hood looking up at you, face in shadow. The second is a single figure riding on a speeder, kicking up a huge trail of sand in their wake, and Leku flying and like fluttering like one of those like car salesman inflatable balloons with arms.
Wacky wavy inflatable arm guy?
Yeah. And just rockets up the dune, making it to you in no time. I don't think Shin has any difficulty getting up the hill, so I think we'll just have him kind of arrive at the same time as Seku. And
Just
on the
looking
top,
like badass. Got it.
on the top of this dune, looking out over the empty desert and seeing the town of Anchorhead in the distance mobilize as the gang tries to find you, this
Ugh.
is where the party meets.
Ugh.
And you still have the spotlight, so anyone can take it away.
First thing is Johnny is pulling his gun and pointing it at Seku. Because he sees somebody on a speeder bike coming after them and is very scared at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I did relay to Johnny last session that they have speeder bikes, because I knew that.
Yes.
From,
Yeah.
from what I knew.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Blue back? Blue, are you back yet? Oh no, she's not back. Okay.
Oh no!
Let's go with Shin first, and then we'll see the speeder coming later.
Yes.
So how do you respond to Shin then?
As soon as Tati sees Shin, like, coming up the dune behind, they, like, jump down to the side to try and, like, find somewhere to not be. Because either they're going to be attacked by Cloak Guy, or Johnny's gonna explode. So
Okay.
they're like, I'm getting out of here! And they, like, jump off to the side.
The only cover you can find here is just a slightly raised mound of sand, and you eat a little bit as you dive straight for it and just wait.
Fully. Yeah.
Yeah. Shin?
Is Johnny currently trained on me with a good blaster?
No.
Yeah, because you're not on a speeder.
I mean, Shin is slowly walking up to them, or to Johnny, trying not to move in any sudden and suspicious movements, hands out at his sides, just walking. Then he gets to within about, I'd say, personal space range.
Okay, like very close, about 10 feet, yeah?
And he looks down at Bubby, or the Jawa, and he just says, "Glad you're all right. You guys made a lot of noise back there." Then he looks up to Johnny.
It tends to happen with things that I do. Big and loud is what they used to call me.
Big and loud.
Makes sense. And does Shin, is Shin aware of Tati?
Technically,
I
they
mean,
can
you were
be.
following us. So
I mean, yeah,
I'm
you've
okay
you've
with,
seen them,
that's
yeah.
not the case.
Yeah. Hello,
Yeah,
Blue.
like you were following us in an open desert. There was quite obviously three figures, and now the other one's going. Ah!
So then Shin turns to
The mound of sand.
in Tati's direction and just says, "That's not doing a good job of hiding you."
Got it.
You
Wasn't
can come
going
out.
for hiding. Mostly going for not getting shot. You know, on account of it's been a very eventful day.
And that
I understand you're both on edge. But
That
as
is
soon
when-
as-
Sorry, finish your sentence first. I'll get there.
But as soon as she arrives, you'll understand.
Yeah, that's when you hear this as the speeder then rockets up the hill. Blue, I described your Leku flinging around like the inflatable car salesman puppet man.
Oh, very good!
And you catch up with them very easily. Johnny pulls out his blaster, immediately trains it on you, expecting a Gilded Fist member. And Seku, you'll notice that the speeder bike is really like it's a beater, but it does the job well. Like it's clearly put together from spare parts. They're a speeder bike gang, right? It's personalized. It's clearly a very specially made speeder, but it's made out of parts that were found in the desert. So it looks like trash, but it runs really well. And it's very Mad Maxy, I would say. Like it's got a lot of spikes on it, and it's got really cool paint jobs, and it's sick. Yeah. You come skidding to a halt, and you see a giant K2SO style droid pointing a blaster at you. A Jawa with a hyperdrive, Shin hooded and facing the crew, and Tati coming out from a mound in the sand that they used as cover.
As soon as the speed bike's pulling up, I jump back down, just in case. I'm like, oh shit!
Ugh. Man, I realized my camera's falling. Fix that one. Well, she's going to lean back, rub the sand from her eyes. I assume that there was like a fucking like one of those goggles or something.
Oh, there were
pull 'em
goggles. Yeah,
down.
for sure.
Yeah. Pull them down and go, I seem to recall, given the parameters, that you're not meant to kick up a big old fuss on. I also don't recall hiring all of you.
I don't recall being hired by.
Well, you are now, on account of you, she points at Tati, calling the one I hired. And given that y'all are now wound up in the same problem, and I got the, shall we say, problem signal sent to me, consider yourself hired. At least until we get to somewhere I can give you a proper choice. Because in about... She looks down at what I assume to be like a clock in like the HUD of this thing.
Yeah.
5 minutes? There's gonna be a whole speeder gang's worth of folk on. Because I can see it clear from Anchorhead. Now, I can see you have a hyperdrive, which is not part of my business, but do you also happen to have a set of codes or a code breaker?
Johnny and Buffy are gonna look up at each other, look back to her, and both just shrug their shoulders, shaking their heads.
In unison.
Tati's going to talk to Red really quick and be like, so, not to, cause any problems or nothing, but you remember how you kind of mentioned you had, like, a boss that was, like, a little bit scary and, like, really cool and really important?
Wait,
you were trying to, like, impress?
Wait, she's here?
I mean, someone really cool and, like, really probably important is standing right in front of me. Say hi!
Hey, boss. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Everything? Didn't
Hello,
expect to see you
Red.
here.
Well, understandable, but, how's about you bring me up to speed on exfiltration?
I mean,
It's readily
once-
apparent that this has gone terribly wrong, and I'm not putting any blame on anyone until the job's done. However, it's readily apparent that Anchorhead's a poisoned whale for most of us, and you seem to have the only ship available, sans whatever the Jawa seems to be scrapping that hard drive for. So,
horribly wrong? Boss, what do you mean? This is perfect.
a man was just executed, Red.
Oh, well,
in
that part I
cold
didn't.
blood.
Okay. Look, I didn't know about that part, but you gotta admit this is a pretty good distraction, right? I mean, half the Gilded Fist is coming away from their base to go find, my companion.
Oh, they're coming to us, Red. They're coming to us. All of us.
Yeah, that
And
leaves the
as
den,
I counted,
half undefended, I feel like someone could sneak in there and take the data key right now.
well, given that everyone here, sans one individual, seems to be known, are you volunteering?
I mean, I was also asked to provide close air support if the Fist does arrive.
Well then, she turns back to the larger group. Given that you've got at least one man killed currently, I'm hoping that one of y'all can volunteer yourselves to at least make this worth it long term. Who here is particularly good at getting their sticky fingers where they shouldn't be?
Takia starts squawking.
The bird.
Well, they've got like a real particular set of skills.
Well, then those set of skills better include making sure that we can get some goodies out from underneath a certain gilded gang.
Takia can do it,
Preferably
boss.
while we're... Well, I'm gonna have to take your word for it, which so far you've tarnished by not including the fact you had to carry on at least one.
Sorry about that. I thought it'd be a nice surprise. Two for the price of one, 2.5 if you count the bird.
Oh, it could be nice. It could be nice, but until the final I's been dotted on this here story, I'm afraid I can't give you a good telling. But if that birdie of yours is able to get what we need, I think we're on our ways to a good old end. But until then, she turns to the huge steroid-enjoying droid. I believe that your particular physique's gonna be needed with this gang coming in, and I'm hoping you and Mr. Backup himself, she nods, now leaning over the handlebars toward Shin, might have some ideas on how to even this playing field, because right now we got one large advantage, and that's that they're coming to us. So if you got anything like a mine, tripwires, something that they can stumble into, because they're eager for even on this little bloody booklet we've gotten ourselves into, and I don't think they're going to be expecting surprises.
Shin pushes his way through the crowd really quickly. What do you mean someone died?
Well, as I could tell it, the one that happened to try to sell that there hyperdrive was begging for his life left behind in the warehouse as y'all made your great escape. And the blaster shot that followed and the silence that echoed thereon made it pretty clear what just happened to that poor fella.
Shin turns around and kind of walks off, and it just kind of tugs on his head.
Which, I recognize, might be a bit harsh for me to say, now ups the ante. So I repeat, do any of you have any experience in setting traps to make this sand pit far from our grave and theirs?
I'm gonna get in and say any traps, any specific mines and grenades you would have had to buy at this point. Anything you want to set right now is improvised. So something you've got to pick from the repulsor lift, or maybe some of the spare parts that are on it that Bubby didn't sell, or something like that.
Because I also volunteer. She taps the speeder. We got right here a pretty well fine-tuned engine with a large enough payload to presumably wipe out a few others. Not my expertise, mind you, but...
Well, now you're speaking of my expertise.
Are you now? What do you do, Mr...
I make bombs and bomb-related things. Really good at it.
His name's Johnny.
Johnny, your physique does not say bomb maker to me, but I will take some good luck where I can get it.
Trust me. Good at bombs. That's all I know. I don't know much, but he's good at bombs.
Well then,
I don't know
Jonathan
if you saw the
droid.
crater-sized hole.
She stands up off of the bike and gives its seat a good tap-tap. I believe I just gifted you a fine set of pots to get to work. They're gonna have a couple speeders coming this way any time now. Miss... she gestures to the Togruta.
Oh, my mom's Miss. You can just call me Tati. This is Takia.
Tati and Takia, I'm gonna need you to explain to that bird that we're gonna need some odds and ends from their undefended little hideout. Is that something you can arrange, or is this something that,
Now as a hollow image, Red kind of looks over to Tati and Takia and gives you a nod of like encouragement, like yeah, do this, it's good.
Takia is just sitting on my head and kind of like, jumping a little bit, like as birds do when they get a little excited. They do the little hoppy hops, and kind of squawking. And Tati will move closer and closer to the group. They're now like part of the circle of people talking. And they will go... Basically, whatever you say, the bird understands. So you tell me, or you tell Takia, whatever you want us to do, consider it done.
well, you and I are gonna get along just fine. That's a set of skills that'll get you far in this line of work. Just to confirm, by the way, do we have the data shit?
No.
We do not. Okay.
No, you don't have the key.
No,
The
I just
point
know where
is
it is.
now, so you haven't found the data key because it's currently, as far as you know, in the den of the Gilded Fist somewhere, because that's where all the old Zerka stuff would be. The guild, it's become known that the Gilded Fist have taken all of the old Zerka equipment and it's all in their den. So if there's a data key, it's going to be there.
Okay.
How they're using it or where it is, that's a complete unknown. But basically what I'm understanding is that you're suggesting that Takia is going to go in and try and find this data key while you guys set up a trap for the speeders that are coming your way.
Correct.
Okay.
Tati's gonna have something to say about it being Takia by themselves, but
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
So
I'm
where
aware
are
that
we
that's
in
not
relation?
something Takia can do.
So you are on a high dune overlooking Anchorhead. It's a little bit of a ways away. You've just started your trek. You're about a third of the way to the ship, so you've been walking for maybe a couple of kilometers, maybe like a mile or so. And the ship you can't really see yet. It's over the top of another dune, so you can't see anything ahead of you. But Johnny and Bubby know where the ship is. Red is providing close air support, if you still want him to, but he can only do it when you're far enough to the ship, because otherwise that's too close to Anchorhead. That will put the whole city on lockdown. It'll be very difficult to get into the den.
So we have to go back.
So Takia can go back if they want to go in and get the data key.
Takia, I don't know if... I mean, what we discussed about their skills before we started the campaign was that
Yes.
they kind of needed a little bit more guidance than that.
No, if you
So-
have a picture of the data key, then you can do it. But yes, you are right. I don't know if you would. Actually, yeah, Seku, would there be a picture? I mean, Zerka data keys are pretty standard. Like, they have a pretty standard
I imagine
look.
she
So
could. Yeah, I think she would have one, and
Yeah.
and to do that, she would like pull out her data pad from like one of her fucking belt pockets, and basically be like, "You're looking for one of these," and it's a hologram here.
okay. Now here's the thing, Tati. Takia can look at that and go searching, but yes, as you've discussed, it's gonna
They
be
need more
hard
direction.
without.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard without some kind of backup or some kind of accompaniment.
All right, so... Got it. All right. So basically...
The obliteration.
So basically,
the bird and I are kind of a package deal. We kind of got to go in together. Basically, we got to go in together. So I can take the speederbike, I can take the bomb, I can take it all closer, let it shoot off into the sunset for you if you want. But I'm going to have to go back into the city if you want this data chip right now.
Wait.
But if y'all want to continue with the distraction out here, I can slip in and out a lot easier by myself, is what I'm saying. I pretty much have a pretty good lay of the land. I could probably get myself in. I don't know that I can get all of you in, though. That's not really my skill set.
Wait. And then Shin takes off the hood and turns back around to everyone. There's a way we can all do this efficiently. We don't need to lay a trap. This environment is already antagonistic enough to anyone trying to traverse it. We can take advantage of that, take out those that chase us, and use their speederbikes. How experienced are you all in subterfuge, disguise?
Well, I may not have anything on me, but I can wield my weight with words enough to convince someone of anything.
Is that how you got that speeder?
Correct.
What say we plan a warm welcome for our pursuers, and then make back to Anchorhead? On the guise that we have captured them.
That they were us. Well, I think it can go far enough. I get the distinct feeling they'll remember the very large droid, but we can always finagle any kind of bindings on them to be less than secure. The rest we can gag. But then we'll be in the heart of the problem, which I'm fairly certain I could talk us out of again, but I don't know how much unfettered access that'll get you, and we need that data key, or else this entire thing might as well have been one large snafu.
Based on what I've seen thus far, no one here has any problems running. And if the only thing we need is that data key, we don't have to stay in the heart of the problem that long. We just need this ruse to work long enough to get it. And then the rest is...
Well, that sounds like a fine idea. With that being said, let's prepare to greet our newest friends. And hope that they got something similar in terms of build to each of us. And she's going to then gesture behind the high dunes so they're not in plain sight.
Okay, cool. All right, so let me be clear about the plan. You're going to wait for the speeders to come to you, try to take them out, and then pretend to be the Gilded Fist, having captured some of you, take them back to the den and try to sneak in, so you can at least find out where the data key is, and then once you've seen the data key, all bets are off and you go and take it and then leave. Is that the plan?
I don't even know if we're going to be, like, causing a kerfuffle. I thought it was like, we'll go in, and then Tati and Takia will split off from us and do their thing. And we'll,
Yeah.
finagle about the... Yeah, we got them. They're the ones that fucked all this up. Can you in Fisttown all things?
Okay.
Can you believe that?
Okay, so no prisoners,
And then,
just
like,
dress
yeah.
up as Gilded Fist members and pretend like you shot him. Okay, cool. Okay.
Operation Chewbacca.
There's one difficulty, and that's the very big hyperdrive that's currently being carried by Johnny and Bubby that needs to be taken back to the ship.
Yeah, I'm thinking... And this is a provisional diagnosis here, gang, so correct it with me if need be. We could always... It's on a little cart. We could always park the hyperdrive thing here, and Seku could even leave her, like, communicator, so that way they can just ping it and remember where it is exactly, and then they can just double back for it.
How far is Red?
Red is... He's primed the ship and he's waiting. He just needs you to be far enough from Anchorhead so that he can land without attracting Gilded Fist attention. Because he can't just land in the middle of the desert just outside the city. And you're not far enough away.
Why don't we have Red come and load up the hyperdrive and hold down the fort while we go back for it, for the
That is
data chip?
entirely possible, but you will have to get further away from Anchorhead for that to happen, otherwise he will blow your cover.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're still too close to Anchorhead.
Okay. It looks
With
like.
party?
Okay,
Yeah.
as we start to move off of the dune, I will be like, so I got this rope. We could, like, one of us stand over here and one of us stand over there, and we could, everybody limbo to knock them off their speeder bikes.
Listen,
You want to
Not the worst idea.
It's not a bad
but
idea.
I'm a-
taut.
I'm a
And
smidge
make 'em-
fearful that might decapitate some of them, if not completely crush their throats or midsection. Which is, if that's the way we're doing it, but based on the reaction of someone dying, I don't know if that's the path.
I'd like to minimize as much harm,
Well, they're gonna.
but I
for us.
understand that I am not in charge of this party. In fact, I now realize that only you know me. And he turns to Tati and Johnny. I am Shin Castor. I was hired.
Oh, we're doing
As backup.
introductions. Hey, I'm Tati, as I said before, but good to meet you. And I'll extend a hand.
Shin shakes it.
Done,
And then
Johnny.
Pat's Bubby.
This is
And
Bubby,
who's
the Jawa.
That Bubby the Job. And I am Seku Smooth. You will probably not have heard of me, and that's completely understandable. But I'm the one that hired your friend, Red, and I suppose now all of you are, well, also Shin, but I suppose you 4 or 5 are now under my extended employment. And I'll give you a proper choice once we're not risking life and better limbs for all this. So, if you want to do the old pull the rope trick, I'm willing to bet you could hang it low enough that it'll just catch the speeders and, some fractures along the sands are preferable to a lost throat.
We definitely want to catch the speeders intact so that we can use them.
Then it's either the
Listen.
rider or the speeder.
I'm not saying
Wait.
that, like,
Especially now.
maybe we gotta pick, but if we gotta pick, I feel like we gotta have the speeders intact. We want to do the plan. And they are the ones that are doing all the killing around here, so, like, killing a killer doesn't feel as bad to me. Do you think they're gonna wait 2 seconds before they kill you if we get caught?
No. We don't need a little bit of darkness to succeed.
Well,
It's a good thing the explosions I make are very bright.
there you go. But, if you have an alternative to get it done, I'm happy to hear it. But we are at a juncture where there's innocent blood spilled, and I was about to join it. After
Yeah,
a certain time, liberty of selecting life with limited resources becomes a privilege rather than something that can easily be given.
I can
I
only
start
speak
pulling
to
out the
my
rope.
own. I can only speak to my own principles. I cannot control you.
Well,
But
then,
Well, I haven't talked to your principal, but when you find him, let me know.
I will. To
I
that
can
end,
respect.
to that end, blasters don't have to kill. They can disable.
Yeah, every blaster has a stun setting.
well, then we can put him to stun. I'm far from saying that's a bad idea.
Unfortunately, these don't have as much of a stun option, and I pull out the 2 knives that I predominantly use.
Yeah, they do
they're
though,
kitchen
and she's gonna
knives.
point at the handle.
No. They're not vibra knives. They're kitchen knives. They don't have a
No,
stun
no.
setting.
They are.
No, I'm aware.
Oh,
She's
you mean
saying,
literally
like, you
bonk
can-
them with the handle? That's very
Yes.
funny. Yeah, you can.
I
Yeah.
was-
Eh,
Johnny's going to
risk
step
slicing
over
my
and
hand open.
just hold a hand out. May I see one of those?
Sure,
hey, I
whatever.
don't know.
And I hand you a knife, and I start pulling up the rope.
Okay, cool. Rope gets pulled out, and you guys, while Johnny looks over this, you guys are realizing that you've spent a lot of time talking here. The fist is getting closer, and you get the sense that it's.
Let's get to our ambush.
All but guaranteed. So you're gonna have to get far away from Anchorhead first. So here's the thing. So now at this point, because of the time taken to discuss the plan, you can either get out of Anchorhead first and then potentially have no time to set up a trap before they get here, or you can set up a trap here on the other side of this dune and hope that that's close enough to be okay. Then once you've taken them out, then you can move away from Anchorhead and get Red to pick up the hyperdrive. So are you walking first or are you trapping first?
Me personally, I'm fine with either. I don't know what
Okay.
y'all want.
I'm pulling
Let's
out
do
the rope.
trap.
Okay, trap first. Cool. Johnny, you look over the knife. It's pretty well made. It's also been used. There are a couple of dents.
Because once we
here
have the
and there.
speeders, we can tow.
True.
hyperdrive.
Yeah.
Yep.
True. Yeah. It's got a couple of dents. It's been well used, but it's also been well taken care of and well maintained as well. But it's a standard kitchen knife. It's nothing as
Oiled and
fancy as like a.
Sharpened.
Yeah. For sure.
Johnny is then going to grab Tati's hand, turn the knife around so the spine of the blade is pointed away, so it's backwards.
Hmm.
And there, now it's safe.
Incredible.
Got it. All right, and I'll
Tension style.
put it back in my hip.
Yes.
Red is still on the comm this whole time and just kind of goes, sorry, there's a bit of a delay, but I'm Red. Nice to meet you all.
Way to be Red.
Hey, boss.
Red?
Can we sidebar just for a second?
Of course.
While
She's
everyone
gonna,
else.
shuffle
Sure, it's not
aside
like we're
a
on
little
a time crunch or nothing.
It'll be quick. Just
bit. Red.
okay. While the rest of you kind of set up traps, Seku moves away and Red says, "Hey, yeah, I'm sorry about not mentioning Tati, but and I'm sorry about this too, but I kind of feel responsible for them. Like I can't do this without them. We're sort of a package deal. So if you're all right with it, I mean, like I said, 2.5 for the price of one, and hey, they found a droid and a Jawa as well. So if you need a crew, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we could. They seem nice. Not that I'm making suggestions for the boss or anything, but I'm just saying.
Red, you are a better pilot than you are negotiator. For your sake, you run with people of equal skill, and because I hired you, I'm more than happy to hire these folk. Though they are... She glances back slightly, watching as the plane is currently Looney Tunes pull a rope taut and pray, and then turns back like a little rough around the edges, but no gem comes out of the ground perfect.
Couldn't agree more. That I feel the same about Tati. I've been doing my best on them.
Well, they seem unflappably happy, which is a good trait to keep.
Yeah, there's a spark there. But they've got it where it counts too. And the bird's not bad either.
Well, I will see that soon. So far, we have one very large hiccup, but half success on a front I didn't even know I was looking for.
Well, that's why
All
you
to
hire
say-
me. I bring you the gift you don't even know you're getting.
You would make a tactician's head spin, boy. But so long as you can keep that low air support nearby, we will discuss this overall event on better days.
His
For
ability, his confidence is incorrigible. And he kind of spreads his arms out and goes, a man of multiple skills. Just make sure you're far enough away from Anchorhead, otherwise I'm going to attract more than just a few speeders.
Yeah, I believe we're gonna be towing something out for you to pick up, it looks like, but I do believe I hear the whistling of engines and the whooping of less than humble folk, so I do believe we're gonna have to call it here for now, Red,
All right.
but
I'll
we
be
will
on call.
talk again soon.
Just let me know when you're close enough.
We will, don't you worry now.
Or far enough away. You know what I mean. And he cuts the call.
She hangs up, she goes, yep, day in the life. Walks her way
Takia.
back.
Okay.
Takia is flying over top of you and will take the comms back to go give back to Tati.
Cool.
Multi-talented bird.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Seku will then proceed to take position behind another set of dunes.
Okay.
That could roughly act like a sandbag, but like
Okay.
minus the bag, all sand.
Cool. I'm gonna just place you guys because just to kind of make it a little bit easier to see. But let's have a look. So we've got Bobby and Johnny. I'm gonna draw a little box for the hyperdrive. And we've got Seku and Shin and Tati and Takia. Wow, it's a big party. I'll put you here, and you guys can you can assume that this big part is, it's not as visually described. You're on the top of a very big dune, but just for the purposes of, I think, range, it might be good to keep this, just so that we know where everyone is. And to keep track of how many people there are as well. Okay. With that, you set up, and as in true Roadrunner fashion, I believe setup is just a thing of synth rope, which is stronger than regular rope. Like it's synth rope is like Star Wars version of rope. It's more like cabling. It's pretty strong. Not sure if it's stronger than your hands, but we'll have to see if a speeder runs into it, and we'll see how that works out. It'll be fine. And I think we'll go. Tati? Are you holding the first part of the rope?
I handed one part to the big giant droid guy, and
Okay.
and I'm hoping that he can be a little heavier and stronger than me.
Okay.
And knowing that I'm not very strong, I'm looking for anything that I can help anchor myself to.
Okay.
I mean, it's a big pile of sand, so probably nothing.
All right. So I think
Maybe the speeder that we have. I don't know.
I'm going to, you know what? Just because I had this idea in Theater of the Mind a lot, I think I'm going to go here. And if we do use tokens, I'll switch over to the other map token. Okay, it's fine. Right. So Tati holds one end of the rope. Johnny holds the other. You walk back a little bit, and you start to pull it taut. And literally, as soon as you pull it once, there's this, and then, and you start to hear engines in the distance.
Shin is going to start running in the other direction to make it seem like they're still running.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Good move.
All right. So you want to make them kind of launch over the dune, thinking that you're still kind of on the way. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So you stand up on the top of the dune. You look down at them, and you can see the speeders. There are. Just a moment.
87 speeders. Take down the army, peasants. Now.
4d20.
Use a force and sub in a spirit bomb.
The original Vanguard has four speeders, and there are a number of others on the tail of them planning to come in later. They're a little ways behind them. They come out a little bit more delayed, but the first Vanguard has 4. These 4 rocket up, sand trails spraying behind them as the speeders the speeders kind of kick up little bits of repulsor energy, like hyperheat the sand, and they approach you very, very fast. Shin, you look on the hill, you make sure that you are like as visible as possible, and then you turn and make a really big performance of running down the hill. Johnny and Tati are waiting with the wire. Seku, you're behind a dune. And Shin, you jump over the rope or under the rope, kind of slide under it, kicking up some sand, and then you keep running. You run down the hill as fast as you can. With the rest of you halfway down the hill as well, kind of pulling up the wire. Yes, go on.
as this is happening, I'll pull my laser pointer off my belt and I'll toss it to Seku, and I'll be like, "Oi, maybe you could distract them, shine a light in their eyes or something." And now I'm holding the rope.
Okay, cool.
And Takia is securely under the scarf thing that I have that's protecting them from the sun.
Okay, cool.
Seku grabs a laser pointer, and I'm not even kidding you. She's like, okay, once the first guy comes over, look at the camera, this is visual. The first guy's gonna get...
Yeah.
Wait.
Yes.
Stream
beautiful.
can't see. What did you do?
It's gonna be like, what's that thing over there? Oh!
Yeah.
All right. For those not watching, on Discord, people have their cameras on so they can see each other. And there was a flashlight shone directly into Blue's camera. That was fantastic.
That's
Okay.
what poor fucking yeah, I'm gonna be the first one over. I'm gonna fucking get. Oh!
Okay. So, Shin is moving down the hill. Seku's in cover. Tati and Johnny have the rope. You have one possible action roll to make that you can do to set this up and do anything before they're on you. You can try and get a good grip on the rope. You can take aim with a blaster. You can prepare an ability with more thing. You get one action roll. What are you gonna do?
Would blinding a man count as that action roll?
You could prepare to blind him with the laser pointer. Ooh, I do have
How?
another idea though if you want to. We could do a
Okay.
group action roll to just prepare you as a group for the whole thing.
I like it.
We should try it. We've been meaning to.
Yeah, we haven't done a group action roll yet. Okay. So let's make a group action roll, and basically if you succeed on the roll, you'll all have advantage on your first roll to spring this trap.
Yeah.
Okay. And we have many hands make light
I
work.
have a thing.
Very good. Okay,
Yeah.
so Tati, you can't lead this if you want that to work. So someone else has to lead the thing. Who's going to lead the group action roll?
How does leading a group action roll work?
Basically, you're the one who makes the action roll. So you pick a trait and you're going to make the roll. Before you make the roll, other people in the party are going to use reaction rolls to give you modifiers to your final roll, based on whether they succeed or fail.
If people want, I can be the one to do it with presence, and I can be like, all right, lock the fuck in, men, and like, you know, the classic kind of rallying thing.
Yeah.
If you
Can
want,
do.
if you want.
I'm cool with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm down.
see how this mechanic turns out. So the leader is Seku, and all four of you are in there. We're going to start a group roll. A dialogue should have popped up for all of you. So here's what's going to happen. Seku, don't roll yet. Tati, Johnny, and Shin are each going to choose a trait that you want to use to explain how you prepare for this, and then one at a time you're going to roll. We'll start with Tati.
I'm gonna go with agility, and I will be like preparing to kind of move with the sand and like kind
Cool.
of use that to sort of anchor myself, but
Nice.
also not rip my arms out when this
Yeah.
hits me. Hopefully.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead and make an agility roll. This is a reaction roll, so it doesn't have any, it doesn't generate any hope or fear. But if you succeed, instead of giving a +1 like ordinarily, because of your many hands make light work feature, you will give Seku a +2. If you succeed.
Got it.
The difficulty is 12.
All right, and this is. This looks like agility. It's a reaction, you said?
It's a reaction roll, yeah. No, just click the die next to your, you just click the die next to the, on the group roll dialogue that just
got
appeared.
it.
You just click the die, yeah.
Okay, it still doesn't pop up as a reaction. It just pops up as agility. Do I need
I think
to
it's
make it
just a
reaction?
general. There's no thing that said. Let me click on that. There's just below duality roll Tati. There's an option you can click that says reaction roll.
Sorry, you cut out a little bit. Yes, click reaction.
Yes, click reaction. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
and you can use hope and add experiences and stuff, but it's fine.
Alright.
Whoa, that's a 12.
Ooh.
Okay, that's a
Oh,
success.
beautiful.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So you give Seku a +1, but because of your feature, it's a +2. Johnny, what are you doing?
Strength, it's gonna be just like a general bracing for holding onto the rope.
Okay, very cool, very cool.
Nice.
Lovely.
Nice.
A 20 with hope. Very good. Okay, that's another +1.
Yay!
And Shin, what are you doing?
As Shin is running and trying to lure them into this trap, going to use his instincts to time it so that when they're about to hit it, he's going to use the force, clandestine-like, to reinforce the rope taut.
Ooh, okay, okay. So it takes the strain off of the holders of the rope. Okay, go ahead and make an instinct roll.
Reaction.
Ooh.
Still a pass. Still a pass.
No, the difficulty's 12, unfortunately.
Oh, never mind. I lied to you.
Okay. So that is unfortunately a fail. Okay.
Oh, so it's a -1. Oof.
Fun.
Okay.
But mine should
Can I
be a
use-
+2.
Yeah, yours is a +2. It'll cancel it out, yeah. Johnny?
Replace the die. Replace that 4 with a 5.
No fucking way. Would that bring it?
Is that-
Wait. Post the feature.
Wouldn't that also make it a crit?
Oh my god, it would make it a crit. Wait,
So I could have done
wait.
that too
Yes.
earlier.
Wait. Okay, when a PC makes an action or reaction roll, you can... Yeah, it's just anything. So spend a hope, Johnny. Turn that to a 5. And it turns it into a success. But in fact, it's a critical success. And usually on reaction rolls, crits don't really do anything. But I think this is going to give a +2 instead of a +1. Oh my god.
That's tight. That's
oh
so
my
tight.
god.
Holy
Johnny,
yes!
how does this work? How do you use always learning here? You see something's gonna interrupt Shin while he prepares this. Like, I don't know, maybe he's placed his foot wrong on the sand or something, and Johnny has to help him here. So how does Johnny help him here?
The silence is deafening.
Basically, you see that when the ambush starts, Shin is likely to make a mistake that's going to make him, like, I don't know, lose balance or fail in what he's trying to do, and you basically give him steps that prevent him from doing that. Whatever you think happens there.
I remind him that things are always a little heavier than they seem.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. You let him adjust for weight, and Shin, you... Okay, yeah, makes sense. Very cool. You shift your feet a little bit, and you realize that in that moment, you had placed yourself on a particularly kind of sort of shifting piece of sand. And as you kind of readjust, you prepare the force in your hand as you stand on the bottom of the dune. All right, so to be clear, you will be on the... You're on the bottom of the dune. Johnny and Tati are here with the wire. Seku is possibly a little bit further away. Johnny is maybe behind the wire with the hyperdrive. And oh, wait a minute. I need to select this. And Takia is with Tati. Okay. Seku, you can now make your roll. And it's going to give you a +3 to the roll. But I want you to add a situational +2 bonus to this roll because one from Tati and one from Shin's crit. So this is now a +5 to your roll, which is huge. And of course, you can add any other modifiers as well. Still difficulty 12.
So, situation bonus add a +2, correct?
Yes. So when it says situational, just +2.
Solid. Okay, let's hope that my body does not make this terrible. And is it a reaction roll? I forgot.
This one's an action roll. This will generate hope and fear. Yeah.
If it happened, I don't know.
I don't know what happened either. It didn't
work?
show
I
anything.
heard the dice.
Yeah, I heard the
saw
dice as
a
well.
nine. I saw a 9 and a 1.
I saw a 9 and a 1
It was
too.
Where is it?
with hope.
Okay. Do you want to go with just a
wait,
9 and a 1? That didn't work. Why,
Hope?
game?
Did you click roll from a group roll window?
I can't click roll from the group roll. I clicked roll, and then...
Yeah. The die next to your name on the group roll dialogue, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very weird.
I
Try
can
again?
roll again non-canonly. We'll
Try again. Let's see if it happens. Yeah, try again.
I hear the dice.
Oh, it doesn't work there. Interesting. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine.
Weird.
All right. So the first roll was a 9 and a 1. So that gives us. What happens if I roll? Let's see.
So would that be
You don't have advantage. Situational bonus was +2. It's a presence roll, right? And let's click roll. Let's see if that works.
I hear the dice.
Oh, mine works. Interesting.
So
But
Okay,
why?
okay.
That's so
All
weird.
right. So the total roll is not as described because it was a 9 and a 1. So that is a 10 plus 5 plus 2. So that is a total of 17 with hope. And if we click finish, it should show the roll that we just did, which is the wrong roll, but it should show it in the dialogue. Okay, cool. So I don't know why yours doesn't work. Maybe I'll have to roll for the leader, which is a little bit unsatisfying, but it's fine. Taters, what were you saying?
I don't see it in the chat, by the way.
Really?
all good.
That's weird.
I see it.
Okay. That's
Am
I see
interesting.
it in the chat.
I'm reloading.
Maybe it's because maybe you're having a sync issue, Blue. Maybe it's just you. Yeah.
Dude,
Do we
I
get
went to
hope
press
on that?
refresh, and it fucking went, hey, you gotta log in. What's these dice?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you had a sync issue,
So
yeah.
I think that might be what happened.
Okay, Blue,
These dice are higher.
I want you to tell me what happens. What is the presence roll? What do you say to get everyone kind of into the zone?
Okay.
Well, do we get a hope off of that group roll because it was a 9?
No, just
nine
Seku
result?
does.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see why it matters who's the leader now, because you could get the. Okay.
Yeah, you're the one who gets the hope. Yeah,
Um,
I think.
so no.
Let me confirm.
Okay.
Group.
Can I see things that happened? Yes, I can now. Okay. Figured it out, Slippery Trout.
Yeah, it's only the leader that gets the hope. Yeah.
So,
You
to
can help.
kind of rally.
Okay.
Everyone.
Oh, we're
and
rallying,
DM, could
okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, can I also include rally in this?
You can. You
This
absolutely
one?
can, as long as you have the
so
resources
much
for it.
fuck and so
Yeah.
much yes. Yeah. I think
So
this-
once per session, describe how you rally
Yeah, it
the
just
party,
happens.
and it just happens. Okay. So tell me how this
so
works,
as
and I'll
she's
add a rally
hunkered-
to it, and then post rally in the
As
chat.
she's hunkered down and everyone like braces, gets all their stuff ready, she goes, now keep in mind, y'all are a scrappy bunch, and these are a bunch of very lost folks. Let's help them find their way into something other than a shallow grave today, shall we? And rallies,
He
and
was
that
sick.
happens. What?
Yeah, the music
Music is
is
like-
picking up. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I will. I don't think.
Oh, I forgot to fucking target people.
No, it's all right. It's all right. So you no longer have to target anymore. I think you can select. Yeah, okay. Here's what's going to happen. So I will select. It's got 4 selected. I will apply the effects. And you now all have rally. Okay, great. It works.
EIP.
So now all of you have a d6 that you can add to attacks or damage one time. Or you can use it to clear a number of stress if you're getting stressed. Okay. We start. After that, you all feel a little more prepared with what's going on. This stranger who just arrived on a speeder, and this hooded figure who came to intercept, turns out they might just be very capable, and not only capable, but very willing to help, after all. Truly, you could never have chosen a stranger place to meet a crew. And that is where we're going to take a break and go refill our water. Because my water's been empty for ages, and my voice is complaining for it. So I'm going to go and refill my water. And we are going to take some time away. Take 5. We'll come back at 57 past. For the time, I think, let's see here. I don't think there's anything else I need to think about. We have a rally. We did the group action roll. Did you gain a hope for your group action roll because it was a roll with hope, Seku?
Yes, I included it.
Fantastic. And that's when we hear the speeders coming. We will we'll be right back in just a moment. So thank you everyone. And I'll see you at 57 past. Take 5.
Hopefully that helps.
I think it's time to
Hey,
go.
references in the back.
I'm getting a migraine.
Oh no!
Bad.
This is a bad time to have a migraine, taters.
Yeah, we're also about to get a thunderstorm, so that tracks.
Okay, well we only have an hour left, so we'll do fine. We'll do great.
I'm locked in.
You know what?
We're good.
Let's do this combat music instead. This should be fun.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Pocket Bard. We back. Welcome back, everyone. If you've just tuned in, we're about to start our first group combat encounter. And we will begin by completing... There they are! As a call from a Gilded Fist riding a speeder is flanked by, 4 others. I know I said there were 4. I was mistaken. There were 5. As they arrive, they leap over the dune with this incredibly sick tricks. One of them spins a little bit. One of them does like a little ollie. It's super fucking cool. They know their speeders really well. And they're about to impact with a fucking wire. They land straight on the dunes. And here's how it goes. When the countdown triggers, the Gilded Fist finds the party. The GM gains 2 fear. And one of the gang members immediately takes the spotlight. We're going to start. Let's have a look here. We're going to start with the leader. The leader's going to start, and we're all going to move in. I think I'll start when they're here first, and then they'll move after that. So they all come in. The leader, when I spotlight the Gilded Fist Lieutenant, mark a stress to also spotlight 2 allies within close range. And we're going to spotlight the Lieutenant and the Brawler and the Sniper next to them as well. So all 3 of them are going to come in.
They don't have lieutenants.
Shit! This one's called a Lieutenant, and they don't have Lieutenants. I screwed myself.
Immersion broken.
The Brawler looks over to the Lieutenant and says, "Hey, you're not one of us." And they start fighting themselves. Guys, go, 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 go.
They're a lieutenant.
You know
There you
what?
go.
Oh, Alfred, you saved my bacon. The Lieutenant and the Right-tenant to their right is going to spotlight at the same time. I think. I want to see if we can make someone vulnerable. Okay, they're gonna make an attack to make you vulnerable. They're tenants, left tenants and right tenants. Yeah.
You're on the left or your right. That's it.
Okay, so the Brawler. Okay, so since they're on speeders, I'm going to add some range to their attacks. I think they're gonna try. They don't really see you yet. They really only see Shin. So I think. As they kind of come over cresting the hill, they start running down the hill. This one tells these 2 to kind of, they see Johnny and Tati. This one's going to go straight for Shin, who's right there. And then they tell this one and this one to kind of spread out a little bit. And these ones are going to follow. And I think, yeah. Let's see. They're going very, very fast. We're gonna do their actions first. I think we'll
These guys
start
are the
with
ones that trailed, right? Because like, what happened with the people that hit the wire?
No one's hit the wire yet. We're getting there.
Oh.
Okay. We're gonna see. You know what? I think they're gonna just. I think we're gonna start with the Lieutenant first, and then we'll see what happens. So, the Lieutenant speeds down the hill and is gonna go straight for you, Shin. And Shin, I'm pretty sure a speeder is going to reach you without its rider, but I want to ask, I'm going to ask Johnny and Tati to make a strength roll, or Tati with an agility roll, with advantage, please, because of how much you've prepared for this. This is your first roll in the encounter, so you have advantage on this. So Johnny, I need you to make me a strength reaction roll with advantage. And Tati an agility reaction roll with advantage, please. It's a reaction roll. It doesn't thingy anything. It doesn't generate hope or fear.
A reaction.
Doesn't thingy anything.
Yeah.
thingy anything.
Can I still throw a experience on?
Yes, you still can. Yeah. That is a 15.
Cool.
Okay. Cool. And Tati?
We're gonna do...
I need to increase the size of the dice. That's a 24? Oh. Okay. You plant your feet. Tati, you're in a perfect position. You hold on. Shin, your hand comes out to make the rope taut and pull less on its holders. Even so, with the aid of the Force, Johnny and Tati, you still feel your shoulders strain as a speeder hits it at full speed. It catches the rider straight in the chest. There is this... It yanks them off the speeder, and they land here. The speeder is still careening down the hill straight towards you. Shin, I need you to make me an agility reaction roll, please.
No, it's all right.
Oh?
Okay, well.
Or you could do something else if you want to. If you have another reaction.
To believe in the heart of the die.
Okay, go for it. Make an agility reaction roll. That's a 17. Yeah, you sidestep neatly out of the way. The speeder careens down the dunes, and having no rider, it just kind of skids to a stop. It goes end over end. It doesn't explode, but it lands in a heap on the sand. This lieutenant, I mean, oh my god, I don't understand how, I don't know how you wouldn't be dead. I'm gonna be honest. I think, yeah, I think dead is the, yeah, I don't know how you wouldn't be dead. So we're gonna, yeah. Does anyone else have an argument against this?
Very soft sand.
Very soft.
It's the impact of synth rope with a chest is my issue.
They're wearing Kevlar.
True, they do have body armor. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so I will have them mark half their HP and do severe damage. And then I will make them vulnerable as they are knocked straight to the ground. The armor catches them and they just... Immediately, unable to stop themselves, the brawler and sniper also had the spotlight. They run straight for you. I'm gonna say that the synth rope was actually very far. It's like 50 meters of rope, so I think it was quite far. And they were kind of running towards you like this and like that. Let me put these guys there. And they run straight through and they follow. They literally follow the same thing. These speeders are not going straight for Shin or anything, so these speeders just crash somewhere else. And they are also going to take severe damage immediately. Which, oh god, that kills the sniper. Okay, cool. So the ranged one's just dead because they could only take one severe hit. So this one just rolls in a pile in front and just lands on the sand. Helmet kind of staring up at you, Tati. The leader is still on the ground, and so is the brawler as well. They are now vulnerable. Okay. They still get an action though, so they're gonna.
Well, not the one that's dead.
Not the one that's dead though.
That one's action is Peter Griffin death pose.
That was fantastic. The let me increase the let's do that. Yeah, there we go. As they land sprawled on the sand, this one's going to get up and immediately like kind of crawl over and then just launch into this enraged attack as these guys are far enough away to alter their course and is going to try and grab you and hold you down, Johnny. So that is going to be I think that's just going to be an attack against a target with a melee range, so let's just make an attack. When you're vulnerable, all attacks against you have advantage. Okay, let's see. That is a natural 1.
Holy fucking shit, they have a -2 is the final result.
Yep. -2. A natural 1 for a total of -2. Johnny, you place a well-placed boot, sends them straight back down the dune as they try to wrap around you, and there's just nothing they can do. They tumble end over end again, and they land about halfway between you and Shin. The first kind of the first wave of this was just an abysmal failure for them, and the lieutenant, through winded, kind of gets on the comm and is going to use their action to say, "Back up! Get in here now!
Oh, no.
Mind the fucking synth rope!" And at far range, the three of the other speeders that were at backup, they appear from this top area. I'm going to put them into range now. They're all on speeders. These look like they're lackeys. These look like a lot less kind of tough than the initial vanguard of the Gilded Fist.
Laser pointer.
Well, I'm gonna spend a fear and spotlight all of them as a group action roll. We're gonna get them, because they're on speeders, we've increased their range. I'm gonna move them all the way towards Seku. And Seku, you're ready with the laser pointer. Because you've done it, I want you to make a finesse reaction roll, please, with advantage, if you want the advantage.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Why would I not want the advantage?
Just in case you want to in case you want to spend it later.
Nah, fuck it. I think it's funny. I am a machine that turns...
Okay. Because it's a 16, it doesn't generate fear because it's a reaction roll, but it's a 16, which is a success. So you shine the laser on one of them, and he goes, "Ah, fuck!" Gets suddenly flashbanged, careens over you, dodges you, and his speeder just lands in a heap with him over it. He's just no more. Explodes. The other two are going to start circling you with their speeders, and they're going to fire blasters at you. They're going to make a group attack. It's just one attack with all of you. I'm going to be fine here. We're just going to make a regular roll.
I'm yellow. I've done with the sand. Miss me. That's not a miss me number.
What's your evasion?
11.
11. That hits. So that's going to do... It's going to do 2 per minion. Because you knocked out one, it would have done 6. It now does 4. So that's 4 damage. So how...
Sorry.
Yeah.
Did
Tati, what were you saying?
Did you select me intentionally? Am I also being attacked?
No, you're not selected at all.
Oh, I am on my side. It says that you selected...
Oh, it's because
Tati and Takia.
you have selected you in this role. Because you've selected Tati and Takia. It comes up there on token selected. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I didn't move them, but I don't know how to unselect, so give her.
Just click away. Just click on the terrain somewhere.
I did that.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't come up on my screen, so it's fine. Okay, cool. Right, Seku, you take 4 damage, which I think is minor wound for you. Do you want to just take that, or mark it on a slot?
I'll just eat that.
Okay. The blasters ring out and singe you a little bit, but nothing makes direct contact. You duck back behind cover, and they start to circle you. I'm going to spend another fear, and I'm going to have these guys run in. Because the rope trick has worked, it's not going to work again. And these guys... actually, no, I can only move one of them at a time. I think I've already spotlighted the brawler and the lieutenant. The sniper is fucking dead. Let's go with... Ooh, interesting. I'm going to spend a fear well, I first spent a fear to activate this thug, who's going to run up to Tati, or rather speed up to Tati. And they're going to start doing circles, doing like a little drive-by by you. And I'm going to use this thug's gang up action, where I can mark a stress to spotlight the thug as an additional GM move instead of spending fear. So yes, I'm going to mark a stress and have the thug also come around and start to circle you as well. Okay.
No, thank you.
Why does it say spend a hope here? It says it should be spend a fear. That's a weird typo. Okay, anyway.
Suddenly very hopeful.
Yeah, the villains have hope, I guess. Okay. They're gonna move up and they're gonna make an attack against you, Tati. So the first attack is coming for you. That's gonna be... I think this time I'm gonna use another fear and use bully to give them a bonus to the roll. That is a natural 20.
Oh my god. Get out of here with that
That's-
shit.
Okay.
Fucking crazy.
All right. Here we
That's actually
go.
kind of rude.
That's a 1d8
It's,
plus 1 plus 8 on critical damage.
No thanks.
Let's see.
That's fucking insane.
That's a 2. So that is 11 energy damage. So what is that for you? Is that... I think that's major.
Hang on. It's not scrolling. Give me a sec. Yeah. Major,
Okay.
not severe.
All right.
It's
So
one
that's
from
major.
being severe.
Yeah. Okay, so you can mark an armor slot to reduce that to minor and mark 1 hit point, or you can mark 2 hit points.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I was prepared for that
Okay.
one. So
Yeah.
I'll Mark a,
All right.
mark a number slot.
The
I was
armor,
waiting
you
for
kind
that
of,
to happen.
you duck down in the sand, and one of the blast shots streaks over you, but the other one impacts in the back of your shoulder, and you feel this. It grazes you a little bit. Getting a direct hit from a blaster is pretty much death for most people. So for you,
Boy.
it's just a graze that goes past your shoulder. You feel the singe of hypercharged energy as the speeder flies by, and the blaster rings out, and then it's the other one as well.
Ah!
I'm going to make another attack. I'm going to spend another fear because I've got it. I might as well. Actually, no. I think this is going to be a regular. That's a 19. That hits as well. Okay.
Cool.
Let's roll damage.
Cool.
1d8 plus 1.
Cool.
That's a 5. So that's another 5 damage, which I think is only minor for you. So you
Correct.
can mark an armor slot and reduce that to nothing if you want to.
No.
You're going to take the hit point.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use overwhelm. I'm gonna spend a fear. It says spend a hope here for some reason, but it's spending a fear to force the target to mark a stress or throw them within close range. I don't think they can throw you with what they're doing, so I think they're just gonna have you mark a stress. As basically you are immediately overwhelmed by 2 speeders that rush past you way too fast for you to see them, or for you to like get a good firing solution in time. And they streak past you and start to circle you, and they fire at you as they do. You are an open target.
Kinda rude, just saying.
Okay.
Just a little
throwing
bit,
that out
though.
there.
And
Just
that
a little rude.
that is all I can do. I pass the spotlight back to you. Who wants to go first?
Did you say that's all you can do? Motherfucker, you did everything!
For now.
I was like, yeah, that's it. That's all.
Bear in
Just
mind,
fucking knock me down.
I used half my fear, so it's a big move.
Oh, yeah, no, that
Yeah.
wasn't like an actual complaint. I'm just like, oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
it? Everything was good.
That's all you got? Yeah, no, we're good. So one
Yeah, sure.
one is already dead. The other 2 are vulnerable and basically pretty much on the floor. The leader's still on the floor. This one's been kicked down the fucking hill. The only ones that are really active and still on speeders are the 2 surrounding Seku and the 2 bigger ones surrounding Tati. So who goes first?
Shin's going to take a shot at this guy.
Okay, cool. Immediate. He pulls out a blaster and just fires it off.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack. Difficulty 12. Oh, but you have advantage. Because he's vulnerable.
So I click advantage.
Oh, that's a lovely advantage. That is a 13, and it's with fear. So I get a fear, and we're gonna, yeah, I will, that's selected. Go ahead and roll damage. That still hits. That's 5 energy damage. That is a minor wound, so just a little. You start to take pot shots as the guy tries to get up, and they're not rolling. They're a pretty big member of the fist, but they've just got a lot of armor that is like, and some cybernetics seem like they're armor plated as well, and a lot of the blaster bolts are bouncing off them, but you are weakening them. Immediately,
As part
Yeah.
of my action,
Yeah.
How far can I move?
up to close range as part of your action.
I'm gonna move.
It's not as specific as necessary. If you want to move somewhere that's within reasonable distance, I'll allow it. You don't have to be we don't have to measure it with like a fine ruler. Just remember,
Yeah,
this one is dead.
I'll just start making my way towards Tati.
Towards Tati. Okay, cool. I'll say that you can be right up next to them if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Very cool.
Nice,
Okay.
nice.
I'm gonna take the spotlight, and we're gonna start with the leader, who is going to and I think they're gonna use their entire turn to get rid of vulnerable and just stand up for a second, and that's basically all they can do. Then they do have I need to mark a stress, yeah. They do have, they can mark another stress, but it's within close range. I wonder if anyone's far enough. That's close range. The minions are a little too far. Those guys are also a little too far. I think we can spotlight the brawler. So I'm going to mark another stress, and spotlight the brawler as well. The brawler's going to use this, kind of keep rolling down the hill, shrug off some of the blaster fire, and then also end the vulnerable condition as well. Okay, that's what I can do. I come back to you guys. Who's next?
I did have my hand up.
You have your hand up.
That-
Take it, Tati.
Cool. I was thinking, the one that smoked me real good.
Yes.
Would I be able to? Oops, opening things that I don't want to open. Would I be able to use my what's that ability?
If you can make it make sense in the fiction, describe how you use
Cool,
part of the
cool,
environment. I'm gonna say you are not hidden right now, so you wouldn't be able to benefit from the
okay.
stealthy aspect of it. But you can certainly
Yeah.
use part of the environment to attack an adversary. Yes.
I just don't want to lose a knife in the fucking sand dune.
That's fair. Yeah.
I will,
Pocket sand.
There's, a busted up speeder parts or something, and I will grab one of those and kind of chuck that at the nearest asshole that just shot me.
Okay, one of these guys. All right. Because they're on a speeder and moving fast, you have disadvantage on this. So go ahead and make an action roll. It's with advantage already, but with disadvantage just makes it a straight action roll.
Roger that. And I don't have any hope, so hopefully we
Difficulty
generate some.
12. Yo,
14.
that succeeds. Okay, gain a hope.
And I get a hope. Hell yeah.
Gain a hope. You've built some momentum for your team. Go ahead and roll damage. That's a d6.
Cool. I will roll 1d6. I don't add anything to that, right? It's just a straight
No, it's just
D6?
d6. Yeah. Okay.
It did not like that for some reason. Let me do that again. I didn't realize I had things written in the chat box.
Okay, that's
Cool.
a 2. Right.
2.
Would you like to deal that damage to the rider or the speeder?
The rider.
The rider. Okay, that's 2.
I wanna,
That's
smoke
minor.
him in the back of the head.
Okay, yeah, it does. A little chunk of metal just swerves a little bit, bumps into his body. Hey, watch where you're fucking driving. And then they move around again. Okay, someone else build on that. Who's next?
I would like Bubby to take a shot at this person.
Okay, Bubby. Bubby pulls out the ion blaster. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the
There's
first time.
A fucking what looks like a blunderbuss emerges from Bubby's cloak as he warms it up, and there's this just like a blast of electricity, and then he and sends a blast of ion energy towards this brawler. Go ahead and make a roll. I think this is probably an agility roll with a ranged weapon most of the time. But you can make
I don't know if there's an option to just use the ion blaster in his sheet.
Yes, but I think that is a interest. Oh, because the ion blaster doesn't have a trait set. You need to make it a trait. So you need to. The attack is an ion blaster. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have a trait set. Yes, I know why. Because you should have by default, the companions should use a certain trait marked of your choice. In this instance, or it should be your spellcasting trait by pure Daggerheart rules, but we don't have that here. So instead, I want you to just pick a trait that you think Bubby would be using for this from your spread of traits, and then have him fire with that situational bonus. So click on the attack, click on Iron Blaster, and then for situational bonus, just add whatever trait you want to use.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
We're just gonna leave it at use strength.
Okay, go ahead.
There we go.
Ooh, okay. 18 with fear. All right, I grab a fear, but that's still a success. Go ahead and roll damage. That is, I think that's D6.
Yep.
Or we haven't failed with fear.
No, you haven't failed with fear yet. That is a 2. Okay, so that's 2. That's a minor wound. After all of the kind of... You're seeing bits of armor being shredded off of them, and this ion blast kind of... It makes some of the cybernetics short circuit, and the guy just kind of goes... and is looking pretty rough. In response, I'm gonna have this brawler come over. They turn, see that there's a hyperdrive there, turns to the other and said, "Found it!" And the leader, the leader looking over says, "We've all found it. Just fucking get it!" And is gonna move over here and try to disable the person guarding the thing. So it's just going to be a.
He's gonna punch a child.
We're gonna use hold him down. It's just gonna be a.
No.
Sorry, Bubby. It's time to be a big boy. Time to get this shit
Another
rocked.
fucking natural one. Bubby is
Holy
just...
shit! He's getting his shit rocked by Bubby.
Bubby, unless there's an idea you have, Alferg, for how this works, I also have. What do you think? If anything?
I think it would be funny to, as he like runs to Bubby, Bubby's going to hold up his hands to try to use the force again. And then the guy just fucking trips. Just over his own foot.
Bubby, in a moment of pure instinct, because that's what he was once told to feel, and it worked once, holds up his hand, and it works again, as the brawler trips on a piece of like speeder wreckage and tumbles end over end, and lands a little bit a ways on the other side of the sand from Bubby. Bubby looks down at his hands in wonder. Oh god. Very funny. Okay, who's next? Johnny, you got your hand up?
That was with a fear.
Oh, that was that.
That was with fear, yeah. The roll was with fear. And then I made a roll with the brawler.
Oh, you woofed
and that was it.
Right,
yeah.
Right.
So how it works is I take one action.
You just
if
did
I wanna...
so bad I forgot that you had an action.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. If I if I want to go further, I can spend more fear. If I don't, I can just hand the spotlight back to you guys.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Who's next? Johnny, I see your hand up. Oh, it's not anymore. That was for Bubby's move. Okay. All right. Seku, you want to do something?
Sure, I'll gun a man down. I'm crazy. One of the two people currently circling me, because it's quite evident the child has this under control. Also, mostly the fact that I can't help the child while I'm in the man tornado.
You're being circled by two speeders, and they look mean, but they don't look meaner than any other ones you've seen before. They
look mean, but I can tell they're also green.
Yes.
So I'm going to try to take the giant hand cannon from my hip and kind of, the classic kind of like draw a bead on them as they circle. I'm gonna try to like shoot the fucking no, we need the speeder. We're gonna try to shoot the guy. We're gonna see if I can hit that shit.
Incredible. Go ahead and make an attack roll with disadvantage because they're on speeders. Difficulty 9.
I felt it in my bone. Actually, wait a minute. Would you consider them as being very close because they're circling me like this?
Absolutely.
Okay. New plan. Sillier plan, but cooler plan.
Do it.
as one of them comes around to circle me, I'm gonna actually... Seku will get up and, like, start running as though she's planning to get hit by this speeder.
Oh god.
But instead she's going to reach up, grab the handle between her leku, rip the whip out, and try to wrap it around the guy as she jumps midair on intercept.
Oh god, you're gonna jump on the speeder?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Okay. So these guys, green, as you said, they do not know. I need to ramp up this fucking music. They do not know how to maintain a fucking target distance because they're on speeders. They have all the advantages and they're not using them, and you can use that. The energy whip crackles to life as you jump on, wrap it around the guy, and yeah, make an attack roll. Still with disadvantage, but the difficulty is 9.
That's fair. But I'm on the speeder with him?
You will be if you succeed.
Okay, well that's not
You need to succeed on the attack first. Yeah.
I do
Got
believe...
this.
And you can add your rally die. You've used your advantage already on the encounter part, but anyone else can help as well. Remember, you guys, if you've got the hope, you can spend it and help.
Save it for something.
Yeah, no worries.
Could I use potentially weight of authority on this because I'm asserting control?
After you make it, it's only after. Oh wait, no, sorry, hang on. Yeah. After you make a roll to persuade, negotiate, or assert control. So for this,
I recognize it is for a social situation.
Yeah. However, I do think this is a kind of move that is asserting control. I'll give it to you for now, and if it turns out that it's used for too many things, then we'll restrict it a little bit. But for now, yeah, go for it.
Works. Okay, so then
Post weight of authority as well for chat.
Oh yeah. Here you go, gang. There you go. Okay, so then we're gonna make this energy whip attack, and we're going to add a 1d6 to reflect rally. I will remove a hope because I have to spend it for that. Stop this. There we go. Whee!
Are you actually spending your actual rally die, or is it a? Oh
no,
my god,
just
that's
weight of
24
authority. Oh, just the weight of authority.
Just the weight of authority one. Okay, great. Oh my god.
Well, I get the hope back.
Grab yourself a hope back, and that's an absolute
Beautiful.
success. You leap. Things go in slow motion. You see his eyes kind of follow you under the goggles, and they get wider as you pull the whip out. It wraps around him and Speeder. Are you pulling him off the speeder, or you want to be on with him?
You know what? Let's not add another variable to this fight. His hands are just bound by his side, and I guess I'm steering the speeder like backseat driver to a new level. I've
So
got
he's still
like
on the speeder.
whip. Yeah, constricting him in
Okay.
one hand. I'm just like, excuse me now. I'm just good.
Okay, because the whip is an energy whip, you
Black
electrify
Widow
him.
style.
Yeah. And because he is a minion, he's dead. But I do want you to roll damage anyway.
Okay.
He could be
He's
stunned
dead.
as well. If you want to stun him, he could be stunned.
I'll put stun down. We
Yeah.
don't need more bodies on
Yeah,
this
yeah.
mission. Okay,
You
roll damage.
jump
Let's-
onto the speeder. You kind of, as you've jumped to the side, you wrap the thing. Okay, so that's 2 damage. He dies. You don't kill the other minion, but at least he's out of the fight now. So let me just dead him. Okay. You wrap the whip around him, and then the momentum of the speeder carries him forward, which also carries you forward. And at the same time, you pull your arm as much as you can. You feel the strain, and then suddenly you are on the speeder. You land behind him. His arms are locked in place. He and then just is unconscious. And now he just slumps back against you. His head lolls back over your shoulder as you kind of reach awkwardly your hands around on the handlebars. And now you are driving the speeder. And you
I have a human shield.
zoom off that way. Okay.
As I'm passing by, I go, I'll be right back.
And that is a roll with hope. So someone else build on that. Who's going next? Shin, I think it's been a while. Or Tati as well.
I think I heard Johnny or Alfred.
Johnny, you want to try
say
something?
There's a lot of gating happening.
What, noise gating?
No.
Oh no, it's just Alfred deciding what to do.
It's me verbalizing the, you know, like how DSL has the that's my thing.
It's the dial-up sound, yeah. They just need a second.
There's more people down here. Let's go this way. I can't select. I'm on the wrong one. That's why. Ha ha.
This one's dead. This one's still around though.
This one. Oh. Let me double check some wording.
Okay, mark a stress.
Yeah.
Sprint anywhere within far range without making an agility roll. Get there, and then you can make an attack against them. Yeah. Yeah, that would get you up to the speeders. They would be far away from you in the next instant. But with deft maneuvers, yeah, even when they're on speeders. You want to use it? Okay.
Yes.
Just feet sinking through the sand as you charge up to these speeders. You see them at about this point. So you kind of track where they're going to be and then run towards that point. And then as Tati throws a hunk of metal on the one guy's head, it swerves him just enough that you're able to close the distance and run up to him. Now, you still have disadvantage on this attack, but you do get a +1 because of deft maneuvers. So what do you... yeah, go ahead and make an attack.
Like to attack with my shield and try and like clothesline him off of the speeder. There we go.
Yeah, clothesline him. Go for it. Incredible.
Disadvantage.
Ooh.
That is no bueno.
Ooh, okay. The difficulty was 12. That's a failure with hope. Do you have... would always learning help here?
No, they'd be taking the die. I don't have a die on it anymore.
You replace it. You replace it with whatever it was. So you have a 4 now, because that was what you replaced the fear die with. You're always learning. I'm going to switch that. You're always learning as a 4. That would make it up to a 9, which still wouldn't cut it, unfortunately. But you still gain a hope. So I want you to tell me something. Let me see. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, Shin?
is he going to do that and make it a 9?
No.
Okay. I was going to help, but...
Oh,
If you can, you can't help after the roll has been made. If you are, unless you have an ability that does
I can.
Ooh, you have an ability. Okay.
then,
I just want to know if that's what he's going to do.
If it's going to bring it up to over 12, Johnny,
yes. Then yes.
you want to do it? Okay.
I have
You
to
use
wear
your
another stress for it, though.
use your always learning. You have to spend a hope to do it though.
Oh no, yeah, okay, never mind. I'm thinking the other ability.
Okay, cool. No, you have to spend a hope, swap always learning, and you can swap your fear die. So now your always learning die is a 3, and the fear die is a 4, bringing that up to 9. Shin, what do you do?
I'm going to hold that person onto the speeder still, making sure it hits. And I'm going to add a force die to his attack roll.
Okay, what number are you giving him? A 3, I think it was?
A 3, yeah.
Okay, so, Johnny, you leap onto the speeder and you realize at the last moment that you've mistimed the jump and that your attack is not going to get him. He's just too fast. And then suddenly Shin thrusts out his hand and the engines, they strain against the sudden backward force that is pushing on them, which slows the guy down just enough for you to slam your shield down just at the right point for Shin. Then you're going to have to remove it if you're going to clothesline the guy, because he's going to have to keep going fast. And then as you see Johnny move the shield into position, the engines kick in again and he drives straight into your shield. Incredibly cool.
Love it.
Well, I
Okay.
just clicked the force die, right? And it just has an X over it. Didn't need to do
Yes,
anything
yeah,
else.
that means it's spent now. Yeah,
Okay.
perfect. Okay, Johnny, go ahead and roll damage for the shield.
And And you can add a rally die if you want.
Oh yeah, you can. You guys still all have rally. You can all add your rally dice.
I would like
I could have
that
added
rally
it, I
die.
forgot. That's why
You're gonna
I
add a rally die to damage? Okay.
I forgot.
Yeah. That's a good reminder.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna use it otherwise.
Holy
That's
shit.
a lot.
That's 10
That's
damage.
10.
Okay. Plus extra because he was traveling so fast. That's a severe wound. Oh my god. Okay. Your arm crunches with shield against him. And he just it catches him in the throat. The speeder zooms on after him. He lands straight on the ground. Yeah, I'm making him vulnerable as well. And he's on his last legs. He's not gone yet, but he's an inch away from the grave. That was a success with hope. So who's next?
Shin, did you have something you wanted to do?
I suppose I was just going to take another shot at the person that
Try and finish it off.
Johnny just attacked.
You want to try that?
Yeah.
Taters, do you have another plan?
Nope, I'm good.
All right, finish it off, Shin. Johnny does the clothesline, brings an arm up. You get an angle just like next to his torso as the guy lands in the sand. You take a shot. You have advantage on this because he's vulnerable.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, just roll a d6. We'll have that. Oh, it works anyway. Don't worry about it. That's a success with hope. That's also a 7 on the hope die. If you still have that.
I do.
So you can gain
So
a
that's
hope,
2
or
hope.
you can gain a hope or clear a stress. You gain 2 hope from that, as you feel some kind of inner reward from what you're doing at this point. I think that's what gives you your energy here. And I think anything will kill this guy, so I don't think you need to roll damage. He just goes.
Well, I would have stunned him.
Oh yeah, okay, great. We'll stun. We'll go defeated instead of dead. Oh yeah, then this guy's also defeated instead of dead. Okay. Or unconscious. Yeah, let's go unconscious. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, let's switch things up a little bit. Here we go. Okay. With that, I think we're going to go... Yep, that's still a success with hope. Oh my god. I think I'm going to spend a fear at this point to steal the spotlight from you. So just give me a moment. So at the defeat of this guy, almost defeat of that guy, the brawler is near death. There's only 1 minion left. I'm going to activate the leader one more time. No. You know what? There's been a lot of commotion. I'm going to spend a fear. I have the spotlight, and I'm going to spend the fear again to activate the ability. Over the top of the dune. I think basically not from the bottom of the dune, but over the ridge at far range. You haven't seen them yet. They only appear when they wish to, because of how good they are and how well they know the sands of Tatooine. In single file, and then rapidly spreading out over the sand, is a roaming party of sand people who see this as an opportunity for scrap, supplies, and revenge against those who trespass in their home. And they do not discriminate. We're gonna have... And they were drawn by the noise. And I'm going to put one... I think they'll start up at the top. I actually have... So you can thank 2 minute tabletop for this, because they actually have a token for sand people, which is very cool. So all I do is just change the color, and they have it. It's great. They have a lot of Star Wars ones. They have a Twi'lek one as well. They have a sand person one, and they have they have a Nautilin, which they call Fit Kisto, which I think is very funny. Okay, so that's a head raider, 2 snipers, and 2 warriors. Okay, so 1, and 2. Okay, I think I'll just swap these guys. Okay. They spread out immediately. And I'm gonna... I'm gonna give them the spotlight. And we're gonna start by this poor minion. This leader, I believe, is going to... That's only against a PC. That's fine. Interesting. Ah, it's mark of stress. Okay. Is this once per scene as well? No ways. Oh no, it's not. It's not. Okay, it's fine. Just checking. Okay. I don't think they need that yet, so that's fine. I think just one of these snipers is going to pull their cycler rifle around. Sand people use projectile weapons for their stuff, as the 2 warriors and the leader brandish gaffy sticks, which are these quarterstaffs, which end in this really... One ends in a spear point, and one ends in like a mace that is spiked as well. And this sniper is going to take a cycler rifle and take an attack against the minion on the speeder. It's got to be a vulnerable target, so that's fine. It's just going to be a regular target, and it's going to have disadvantage because they're on a speeder. And let's go. Ooh, that's a shame. All right, they missed the first shot, but that announces their presence to all of you as the speeder continues on a little bit. And now we have some extra problems. They see you. They see the hyperdrive. They see opportunities. So, who's next? Someone take the spotlight.
Sure. Is there still one over here by me?
Yeah, there's one left. He's on a speeder here. He's busy driving away from you. And there's also the leader over here, who's like right behind you and Shin.
Right. Alright.
I see Johnny has his hand up. Oh, no, not anymore. Okay, it's fine. Okay.
Sorry.
Tati, you haven't gone in a while. Tell me what you do.
Alright. Yup. I haven't gone in a while. I will...
Oh, Johnny, you're no longer rallied. I'm going to take that away from you.
I'm just gonna use the environment again. And
Okay.
I'll just use what's that
Cool.
once more.
Alrighty. Make an action roll with advantage on the speeder or the leader over here.
The leader again.
Okay. Guys, don't forget,
I'll try it.
that because there isn't a distinction between combat and non-combat, you can still do anything you want. Obviously, if the immediate goal is violence here, you have a goal here, you can do it, but you can also think outside the box if you have other ideas.
I'm just hoping to get rid of the leader, and then maybe he won't
Yeah.
be able to call more
Yeah.
minions
Yeah.
along.
Mm-hmm.
It's not disadvantage to hit the leader?
No, it's just straight advantage now because of your proficiency. So you take more. You've gathered a little pile of speeder wreckage here, and you're just hucking them at people.
Yeah. So because I have gathered this little pile of wreckage, I will use everything in the kitchen sink.
Oh, cool. Very cool. Okay. Oh, 21 with hope. That's a wonderful success. Go ahead and roll damage.
Excellent. And can I add my rally dice to that?
Yes, you can. You absolutely can.
It's just a
It's a D6? Yeah, just a D6. I'll remove your rally.
D6.
That's pretty good. That is... Oh, it's a major wound. Yo! You clonk this leader straight in the chest. They fall to the ground with the heaviness of it. And you can tell that you've hit an already existing injury from the wires that hit them from the speeder before. And it's tough. They kind of black in and out of existence for a second, and then, or consciousness rather. They're not going to different planes. And then just kind of flicker, shakily pull out a blaster. But it's a success with hope, so who's going next?
Oh, go for it. No, Johnny, do it.
Johnny's going to hear the rifle of the sand person. And he's going to turn and see the newcomers.
Yeah.
Pulling on his knowledge of 6 million forms of communication. If I remember correctly, the sand people have a really, physical form of communication.
Yes.
Mostly, hand signals.
They do. They do have vocalizations as well, but it's a combination of both, yeah.
But he's going to make, the hand signs for safe and trade. Really quickly.
Ooh.
Trying to communicate with them.
Okay. Because you're far away, they've taken you into account, but you might not be their focus. So to draw their attention, I'm going to need you to make a presence roll, please.
Could I help?
You could absolutely do that, yeah. Spend a hope, add a d6.
Yeah, you go.
So blue. How do you help him there, or do you just kind of wave your arms and point to the droid?
I'm gonna assume, if I'm able to do something physical, then I'm going to note the sand people, grab my whip, unfurl it from the unconscious man. He'll land insane. He's fine.
Yeah, he falls.
It seems pretty simple.
Flash, activate the electricity on it for a moment to make it crackle loudly and glow visibly, and then snap it toward the humble droid that's currently throwing up gang signs rapidly.
It's
like shadow jutsu, like.
Yeah, just fuck.
The nerf and jutsu inside.
Yeah. Okay, go to make a presence roll, please.
So I mark advantage on that.
You have advantage on that, yeah. And of course, you can add, if you have any hope, you can do that as well. Okay, that's huge. And also with fear. Okay. So, I gain a fear. And you look over to the sand people, and you throw up sand people signs, make the sign for peace, trade. Now, thankfully, Johnny, you are a droid that was specifically sent to Tatooine as a diplomat droid, meaning of the few droids in the galaxy that do know the sand people language, you are one of them. And so, doing these signals and combined with Seku's crack of the whip, I think because it's a... That's fine. It's fine. I think me getting the fear and taking the spotlight is good enough already. You throw up the signs, and the leader takes a step forward, kind of puts their hand up to look over with their goggles, kind of tweaking a little bit. They notice you. They look to the left, to the rest of the warriors. The warriors nod a little bit, make another sign, and then the leader throws up his gaffy stick and goes, and they're gonna, well, you'll see, because I'm gonna take the spotlight now, and in response to that, I think they don't. I'm not sure. I think because it's fear, I'm going to say that they don't have the time to respond just yet. I think the Gilded Fist are going to respond first. This guy is going to activate, and he's going to move. He's going to move around here.
Completely gets run over by his speeder.
On his speeder. And
up one side of Johnny, down the other.
On the way past you, Johnny, he's going to fire his pistol at you. It's going to be that. Whew, that's an 8. What's your evasion? Your evasion's 8. That's a hit. Okay. So we'll roll damage.
I hope no.
Which is just a d8 plus 1. That's a 2. Okay, cool. Your armor can take that if you want to, and you can mark no hit points. Or you can mark 1 hit point because of that.
Use an armor slot.
Okay. I'm going to complete his movement as he starts to do more circles. And I think I'm going to spend another fear to have the final minion look over at the sand people and get more than a little scared, because these guys are not to be fucked with. And I think he's gonna run up to your speeder, Seku, and try to knock you off. I think this will just be a regular.
Oh, I'm still driving, but all right, come on, friendo.
Yeah. I think he's just gonna try and like bash you off the speeder, because he's driving the speeder as well.
Oh, fair. Okay.
Yeah, so you end up on this a little bit of like a chase as like your speeders intertwine, and he'll make a roll. I think we'll just make that a general attack. Yeah, let's see. That's a 12. What's your evasion? 11.
He does hit. Can I have my armor take the hit and basically stay seated?
If, depending on the damage, I'll say if you can mark armor and take no damage from this, then yes.
Sure.
Because this is not a blaster pistol, this is just him shoving you. I'm going to just roll. Let's roll a d6 and just let that be there. That's a 3. Is that minor damage for you?
That is minor damage.
Okay. So you can mark an armor slot.
Marking an armor slot.
You still mark an armor slot. Your armor takes the punishment, but you are now like wrestling with this guy as he tries to knock you off the speeder. That's all I got. Who's next?
Perhaps it's appropriate that I go.
Yeah, go on, Seku. Do a thing.
Well, I'm still right beside him. I have a whip. And I have one hand currently holding onto the wheel.
Yes.
Do you need to have a hope to activate Startle, or is that just part of the energy whip?
Startle is marking a stress. If you can look at it. If you look at the description, it says mark a stress to crack the whip. And that doesn't use your spotlight either. So you can just use it.
Okay. So, a quick question. If I mark a stress to startle, and I force all avatars within melee range back to close range, could I knock this guy off the speeder with that, or is that just kind of forcing the speeder back?
Ooh. By default, it would force the speeder back. Mm-hmm. If your action roll this round also contributes to that, I'll say it'll do it. So what is your action roll going to be?
It's going to be wielding the whip to basically just get all this force and basically snap the stinging end right at the dude's like fucking midsection and head and basically like tip him over.
You know what? I have actually thought about it. This guy's a minion. I think you can just mark a stress to knock him off. I think it'll be fine. So so mark a stress and you just... It won't give him any damage, but it will knock him off the speeder. And the speeder goes crashing into the sand. He goes knocked off. He's been knocked off his speeder. He's now vulnerable. And you keep going.
Is that my action then?
That's not your spotlight. You can keep going. You can do something else now.
Great. Can I do something a little silly?
I would love if you did something a little silly.
Can I lean over and grab his steering wheel to basically have control over two speeders?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make a finesse? Question mark? Yeah. Go.
I think,
make finesse. You also have your rally die still if you want to use it.
Let's use a rally die. I feel like
Finesse
this is important enough.
Correct.
Let's do that. Roll, please.
Oh my god, it's a crit. Oh.
Dude, I might be better at driving two speeders than I am just one. That's crazy.
That is insane. 1 foot
You're
on
not
one...
living up to your motto.
Yeah.
Oh no!
You've got 1 foot on each like seat to stabilize them, and you've got like one hand on one handle, the whip wrapped around the other one, and you just kind of, it's a very delicate operation, but somehow you are doing it. And you can clear a stress if you had one, and you can also gain a hope as well.
So much fucking so much yes.
And that oh my god, that's very cool. So tell me what happens with the speeders. Are you gonna pilot them to safety? Is that the plan?
I'm gonna try to slowly slow them down and turn them enough that I can start heading back to the gang. Because at this point, I've been driving straight in an opposite direction for a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
I'll be back.
So you move, you zoom down one way, and then you do a hard turn with two speeders, and all of you, the rest of you fighting the group on this side, see Seku like round the corner and move up the side of the dune with two speeders standing on them and straddling.
Amazing.
Incredible. unfortunately, that leaves Bubby alone.
No.
Bubby can handle himself.
Bobby's got the force.
Bubby has the force.
He's got
But it's okay. I think I'm fine. It was a critical success, so someone else can build on that if you guys want to take the spotlight.
Shin will take the shot at this guy. the
Okay,
leader.
let's see if you can finish the leader. Yeah. The leader is
actually
about to
gonna
call for
move
more
towards
reinforcements.
him.
So if you wanna take it down, you can.
You said he was looking rough?
Very, very, very.
Okay. I'll just take the blaster shot to his kidney. Stun. Setting.
Oh, it's stun. Okay. All
Blast your
cool.
shot to the kidney. I'm stunned.
A little asterisk appears. He will be fine.
Difficulty 13. You can add your rally die if you want to.
I shall do that.
Seku, did you add your rally die to this?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got to take rally away. There we go. That is a 7 on the fear die. If you want to add your, if you want to add gain a hope or clear a stress. And that is unfortunately a failure with fear.
Not if I use the force.
Oh my god. Are you going to channel the force again? Go for it. Go for it.
Yes.
Okay, you channel the force. Your final die is what, a 4, I think it was?
No, I had another 3.
Oh, it was 2 3s. Okay, that brings up to 15. That does it. You kind of see the leader struggle a little bit. He gets up with his last moment of strength and tries to grab you. You pull his arm to the side, twist him around, hold him close to you, and then and the stun rockets into his back, and he goes limp in your hands. That is that. We are getting...
Can I ask?
Yes, Johnny.
I forget. Do we get hope on attack rolls?
You get hope on any action roll with hope, unless it's a reaction.
Okay.
Yeah. Any action roll you make with hope gives you a hope. Okay. I get a fear from that.
Also,
Yes?
I could have added a D10 to that if I was facing
Oh,
my fear
wow.
to-
Yeah, it's true. If you were attacking, you could have added more extra damage. But because this guy was, like, so close to death, it wasn't necessary to roll. He had 1 hit point anyway. Okay. In response to all of this, I think the last gasp is going to be, with the leader gone, this brawler is going to have a moment of delusions of grandeur, see the hyperdrive and go, you know what? It's time. It's time for me to step up. There's a dude in the sand behind me. This guy's still in his speeder. We can do this, right? There's sand people behind me. And he just goes... He gets on his comms with the others and goes, Get the fuck up! We're getting the hyperdrive out of here! And he's going to try and basically shove Bubby off of the hyperdrive. So it's going to be an attack with shock gloves. And
I
because
swear if this man rolls another nat 1.
because he's attacked Bubby again, I'm going to add bully, and we're going to roll. That's a 10. Bubby has an evasion of exactly 10.
Oh,
So-
again.
Unfortunately, Bubby takes 1 stress damage, which I'll mark for him now.
Wait.
No matter how much damage he
Wait.
takes, companions always take it. Oh, yes?
Wait. I would like to spend a hope, use ingenuity.
Let's go.
And subtract 2 from that roll.
Oh,
the glove-
okay, so what happened?
The battery wasn't hooked up properly. It shorted. and the gloves-
battery.
That's
Oh.
awesome.
Okay, incredible. That brings it to an 8, which means it kind of... I mean, it's still a punch, so I don't know. Maybe Bubby brings like a panel, like a metal sheet in front, and it like dents the panel. But the shock gloves don't send electricity through him, and somehow the stalwart Jawa defender guards this payload with his life. Incredibly effective.
Can we
And,
actually make Bubby force sensitive at this point? Because
At
some
this
of these
point, I
fucking-
am considering it. Yeah.
The dice is
So-
proving to like say that he is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've
Fuck,
never
Circa.
seen a dice like be like, no, this is totally happening, bro.
We're doing... Yeah.
Fuck Zerka. The whole campaign is just gonna be Bubby learning to be.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
not
we're gonna train Bubby in the ways of the Force. That's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
my Padawan.
That's all I'm gonna do. So you guys finish this off. That was the last gasp as Bubby kind of. You know what? Actually, yeah. I think this is a good place because I think as Bubby defends that and pushes far away, the brawler's like kind of smashes the shock gloves together. Goes, what the fuck? Then, I don't have to spend a fear for this anymore because the Sand People are no longer adversaries. As the two snipers come forward, one brings a cycler rifle on this one who's still like directly on the ground, fires, and it's a sound of a hunting rifle. It's this as a supercharged projectile rockets through the air, slams this dude straight in the chest, goes through metal and body armor, and his blood starts leaking out onto the sand. And as for he's not unconscious, he's definitely dead.
Look away.
There we go. And the other sniper, because this brawler, I think I might make a roll for this. Yeah. Let's make you know what? Let's make the leader run up. The leader is going to run up. And is going to do his scream again, which I'm not going to do again because it takes a lot. They're all going to run up here. And basically these guys are going to flank while the leader goes in first. Raises his gaffy stick. And let's see if it works. We'll go to Commander. I don't have to spend a fear for this. And that'll do it. That's a 17. I don't ordinarily roll for adversaries versus adversaries, but I think that was kind of fun to do. And we'll roll damage, which is a D12 plus 2. Which ends up max damage. That is 14 damage, which is severe. He takes his gaffy stick, slams it into the back of the head. There is a crack, a satisfying crack of bone as they go down like a stone, with Bubby just kind of looking down at them. And then the leader spins the gaffy stick in the air, gives one final war cry, brings the spear end down straight through the stomach of the brawler to finish them off.
Oh.
The final act.
I was also reminded by
Taters
that I actually rolled a 7 on my last blaster.
Oh my god. Oh
So-
no, I did. I did as well, didn't I?
No.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, it was a 7. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can gain a hope.
On the most recent one. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the most recent one. Yeah. Dude, you've been rolling so many 7s. Okay.
Yeah.
With the brawler down and the only one left, literally the only survivor is this guy.
Is
Technically,
the one with the shock gloves the one that's left?
no, the one with the shock gloves got fucking speared. No, they did.
Okay.
This one
That's
is
the one that
still on a
just-
speeder, and
Got it.
if is there any motivation for you guys to stop him at this point?
Not
Yes.
letting him get back
Yeah.
is probably a good idea because we still have to go back.
Okay, so someone intervene, and if you can knock him off his speeder, that'll just be it. That'll be the end of the encounter. So who wants to do it?
Would throwing something at him knock him off his speeder? Would I?
If you wanted to,
For that?
possible, yeah. If you do, I'll say if you do major damage to him, you can knock him off the speeder. It's going to be hard to do major damage with a D6 though, because you need 7 or higher. So actually, I don't think that what's that would even. I don't think it would
yeah, I
be
don't have
possible. Yeah.
I'ma shoot him then.
Okay. Okay. Oh, if you need to shoot him, you need to mark a stress first to swap your weapons out.
Okay.
So
Well,
swap
I didn't
your-
actually have any weapons out. Does that matter?
It counts mechanically. The 2 knives are equipped. And if you want to equip another weapon under stress, you need to mark a stress to do that.
Okay.
Okay. So just click the equip button on the blaster pistol. It'll unequip your whatever knife you have there.
Sure.
And then yeah, just mark a stress. You've marked your stress to do that.
Equip. I did.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and make a roll.
I'll spend a hope.
Oh, give advantage.
To hold,
Hell yeah.
To hold the speeder.
Very cool. We're holding the speeder again. You get advantage on this, Taters. Go ahead and roll with advantage. It's actually just a straight roll. Because the guy's on the speeder, advantage cancels with disadvantage, so it's just a straight roll.
Roger.
Shin has given you a bit of an edge.
Pop up into. Sorry. Attack. fuck it. I'm gonna spend a hope
Okay.
as well. To be calm, cool, and collected while
Mm-hmm.
I take this shot.
Okay. If you
With
can't take the
my
heat, stay
can't
out of the
take
kitchen.
heat, stay out of the kitchen.
Go for it. So now you have a single
Straight
advantage
roll.
on this. Yeah.
This says presence is my modifier for my blaster. Is that?
It is. Yes, because we made it a specific, like, it's a type of depending on the
Got
type
it.
of blaster. Technically, you can use any trait you like to use a weapon. So we made this a presence weapon
Got it. All right.
when we made your character. Okay.
Don't fuck me. No. Well.
That still succeeds. That's a 15. It's with fear, but it's a 15. Okay. So, the thug. Yeah, you fire, and now I need you to roll damage. You need to do major or more to knock him off. If you don't do major, I will take the spotlight and he will leave. So you need to do more than you need to do 7 or higher damage. Your blaster does a D8 plus 1, so you need to roll a 6 or higher.
Okay. For some reason, it's saying +1, +2. Oh, because it's paired with my knife. Does that matter?
I mean, you can. The knife says add it against targets within melee range, which I don't think would work for you,
Okay.
unless you want to try and throw the knife.
Well, I was just gonna use the blaster.
Okay, cool. All
Okay,
right,
so
then you need
I
a 6
have
or
to take
higher
that
on
off
this roll.
then? Okay, and there's no situational bonus.
Yeah, no situational bonus. Yeah. Okay.
And it rolled off the page.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Ugh.
Oh,
You deal a single point of damage. The speeder kicks into gear. I'll take the spotlight. And he moves into very far range. Far down the hill towards the trails of other speeders.
But didn't you say she had
Wait.
to do 6 damage to do major?
Roll
no, I had
6
to
on the
roll a
die.
6.
Because the major damage threshold is 7 or higher.
I rolled
And they
that.
rolled a 6, which is literally just below.
6 total, yeah.
Okay? So, on a speeder
Can I?
that moves very fast, it's very... And because I have the spotlight, I'm going to move them away. So I'm going to say they are at very far range. If you've got things that work in very far range, you can try one more thing.
I can spend a hope to use the fundamentals of the Force
Okay? What do you want to try?
to stop him,
You
pull him
wanna
from
try-
the speeder.
Okay. You want to try and pull off the speed. Okay. Johnny, death maneuvers would only work with far range.
Yo.
Although, to be fair, you can get within far range, and then if they're close enough, you can make a ranged attack roll. But let's
Yo.
see. Let's go with Shin first, and we'll see what happens. So spend a hope, and I think I am going to call for an action roll for this. I think this is going to be an instinct roll.
Okay.
Just a straight roll. And Johnny, if you've got the hope for it, maybe you want to narratively use your deft maneuvers to try and help? Like maybe shoot the speeder or something?
Actually, I mark a stress for that.
I know, but I'm saying like, because you're spending... I'm
Oh,
wondering if
helping-
instead of doing
helping-
something on your
helping
own,
help
you
her.
want to help Shin by adding a d6.
I do not.
Okay, cool. All right,
I don't
that's
have
fine.
hope.
No worries. Okay, Shin, go ahead and make the roll.
Um,
This is it.
I'm also going to spend another hope
Okay,
and use Never Again.
cool, cool. This guy cannot get
Actually,
away.
I'm not gonna spend this thing because it's gonna already spend.
It's going to do it for you. Yeah. Sometimes it does it for you, yeah.
Okay.
The difficulty was 12.
Oh my
That's a
god.
success with hope. As the guy rockets off, his speeder plummets down the dune, without its rider, as suddenly the sand dunes gain a new couple of impacts. As Shin, you move your arm to the side, and an invisible force grabs him by the waist and flings him off the speeder, impacting the sand with enough force to knock him out immediately. The speeder crashes down the hill, almost a wreck, and you have split seconds to react to the rest of the Gilded Fist that were waiting to be called in as reinforcements. Who takes the spotlight?
How many more are coming?
You can see a trail of at least 3 more speeders. And there might be more unless the attack is called off.
Okay. Were any of these people women?
Oh, thank you.
Were any of these...
Hold on, we're almost done. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, plenty. I'm sure.
Okay.
You can find. Let's say the range, the sniper one here.
Works. Seku is pulling up to the with her chariots here.
Yeah.
She's going
Chariots, feeders, yeah.
She plural. She's gonna haul ass, hop off the fucking thing, snag the radio.
Yep.
And go to like key in. We got him.
Okay. Over the
Fist
comms.
Yeah.
Over the comms, there is a. You. Oh shit! Nice. You sure?
Yeah, we got him. We'll be
All
drawing
right.
back what remains of him in a bit here. But you should
Why
go
isn't the
ahead and get ready.
lieutenant answering?
Cause his dumbass got knocked out arguing with the right tenant.
Oh shit. Alright. Should we come over there and help you clean up?
Honestly, the less hands in this kitchen, the better, brother. How about you go back and pour a pint or two?
Alright,
So
we'll be waiting.
we could utilize
Yes.
our newfound friends and have them lure them into a trap and have our friends take them out.
How do you convey that to her? She's on the comm.
Yeah. How do you convey that?
Like, just say, as a matter of fact, we see a couple of sand people trying to harry us.
Didn't you flag these people down to like trade or something? Aren't they like looking at you to like do something?
Yeah.
Little bit,
Johnny gave a sign for trade. And peace.
I think Seku speaks some languages, but I don't think she can speak Sand people because that's
Yeah.
canonically a very difficult one.
Yes.
I think she's looking over at Johnny and like she's trying to assess what the fuck to do with the Sand people based on his reaction. So how is Johnny kind of positioned around the Sand people? Is he even addressing them, or is he like, that's a crazy statue over there?
I will
Wow,
say,
what's
Johnny.
going on?"
I will say, Johnny, the Sand People have dispatched the Gilded Fist. You have said peace. They're not going to attack you, but that doesn't mean they're friends. And they still have their weapons on you, just in case.
It's
I
better
think-
if we don't. Maybe it's better if we just go with what we were doing.
Okay.
Okay. Then Seku
All right.
will key back in. Now we're good. We'll meet you back there. I'll drag them back. You know how
All
it
right.
goes with them.
Great work. Tell the lieutenant
As-
we're sad we didn't get in on the action.
Oh, I mean, you'll still get in on some kind of action. We'll be having drinks throughout the evening, am I right? This is Fist Town, after all.
This is Fist Town! Hell yeah! We'll be back at
Make
the
sure they
den
prepare
waiting for
welcoming for our return.
Oh, yeah. Make sure you roll the red carpet. We got these people. We got all this. My goodness.
you. Hell yeah. I don't think this
Hell
is big
yeah.
fish enough for Matic, but there'll be someone here to welcome you and pour you a drink. Good
I
shit.
doubt Matic will take a look. Yeah, thank you. I'll be down in a bit. Just gotta get the sand out of the... everything.
Alright. Hey, what's that?
Alright.
Oh shit! One of us fell off his speeder over there. You see him? He came down the hill and... Fucking idiot. Anyway, see you later.
See you later. Click.
and you can see
And so
over
turns to the group.
over the lip of the dune. I think Shin is closest to it. He looks over, and you can see the speeders peel off, and they leave trails of smoke as they move back to the gate of Anchorhead. Things
Above
go
table,
a little quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah?
above table, I'd like to know, did anyone notice, amongst the crew, notice me use the Force at any point?
Oh, that's a good
I
question.
was actually thinking about that. For Tati has not clocked that it's you.
Okay.
They're like,
cool.
I mean,
I have been paying attention to where I am in relation to where you're using the Force, and either
Okay.
like a speeder bike slowed down a little bit, they're not going to question that, or like you tossing the guy off the speeder. They were looking at the speeder, so they're assuming
Yeah.
malfunction with speeder, because Tati doesn't know what's going on with that.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
I've been paying attention. They do not know.
Okay, cool. Blue?
I think, given that Seku was canonically watching the group for a while now from on high, I think that there are some churning gears in the head of like, why'd that one guy eat shit so hard going in the opposite direction of the child? That's
Yeah.
that's a little funky. But anything else has not been super obvious. But it is
Okay.
like, why'd gravity do that?
Okay, cool. Johnny?
I don't think Johnny's been in a position to be able to put the two pieces of information together.
Okay, cool.
We all just think Bubby has the Force.
I'm literally, I was about to say, I don't need to ask Bubby. Bubby already is, he's looking down at his hands in mystery, just, you know.
I am a shaman.
Yeah. Okay, this poor child. Okay. Shin, you see the speeders peel off, and that leaves you with some quiet. And you have a chance to gather yourselves. The sand people are looking at you. The two snipers with the cycler rifles are trained on you, and you realize that the tension is not over yet. The warriors at the front with the leader with gaffy sticks brandished. Two pools of blood have appeared in the sand around them, soaking into it. They do not seem bothered by this. And they are now looking at Bubby, looking at the hyperdrive, and looking at you. Specifically, Johnny.
Johnny's gonna walk over and meet him over there.
Okay. The leader walks up to you, basically like steps over the body, and like gets up to you and goes and like does a couple of hand signals and says, basically, you can speak the language, and so it's basically communicating the concepts of, okay, you made peace. What do you want? We don't really often encounter people who can speak our language, so make it quick.
Johnny's gonna turn to the rest of the group. How many speeders do we have? How many do we need?
That's a good question.
I've got two.
We wrecked the first 3 on the wire. Well,
Can they have those?
they weren't wrecked.
Yeah,
You
no,
said that they
only a
landed
couple of
in the
speeders
sand.
exploded. The ones that, yeah, Pepper's right. The ones that got tripped up by the wire are just wrecks. They might need a little bit of a touch up, but they could be flyable, or drivable. But you've got 2 that are very definitely still fresh. And Taters, the Zappy gloves are right next to the Sand People leader. I don't know if it's, I don't know if looting a corpse right next to them
Okay.
is the best idea. But maybe you can wait until they're gone,
Yeah.
or you can negotiate for it.
I
if
thought
you
it
like.
was one of the ones. I thought it was one of the ones further over.
No. It's the big one. But still, it's possible.
Can I start walking over to
Yeah.
join with my hands raised to high?
Okay, cool. Go for it. Yeah, they bristle as you approach, but they're not going to fire. Not while Johnny tentatively has their attention. Johnny, how do you respond to this?
Johnny's going to confer with Shin since Seku's not over here right now.
She'll be over in a bit. She's currently trying to take account of everything.
Yeah.
I'll try and help Seku, like,
Okay.
steer and park and whatnot, so she
Cool.
doesn't take a tumble.
Cool.
I doubt they'll have need for the hyperdrive, so I doubt they'll really care about taking that.
They can always
don't.
strip things for parts. They are very good at it.
This is true.
And they have a
which is-
special hatred of the Gilded Fist, who is monitoring hyperdrive usage.
I would like to offer them 2 of the. So there's two speeders currently like hanging out in the sand from the wires, right? Need a little touch up.
Sorry, let's count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are currently 7 speeder wrecks.
Okay.
2 of them are perfectly functional. That's the one that Seku took. The other 5 are in some degree of like disability in some way. Like they are a little bit of a wreck. Either none of them are completely unrecoverable, but all of them are very salvageable.
Do we count the one that's like pretty far away? Also.
No, we didn't. Yes, there is one more, so 8. So then there are 6 that are of some degree of salvageable, and 2 that are really good condition.
So
only
I doubt we need
4.
We only need 4.
Yeah, you've got 8. So you wanna trade 4 of the wrecks?
I think that's a good plan.
Yes.
The sand people, the leader responds and says basically, you take the hyperdrive? That doesn't seem like 50-50 to me.
Shin addresses Johnny. Why exactly do you guys need the hyperdrive?
For our own ship.
I'm assuming that we'll have transport off-world with Seku.
We don't.
Well, we were add-ons to
You
that
say we
after
don't?
the fact. Yes, they did. We
How did
had
Seku get here?
joined.
Hold on.
Yes.
Seku has her own ship, but it's a fighter. I don't know if Tater said that in character or out of character there. But yeah, Seku did get here with a ship.
I would have emphasized we, as in we don't. Red and I have a ship, but I happen to know that his ship is not big enough for everybody.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I meant to emphasize that.
Right. Okay, so not for
I
Seku,
do.
though. Yeah.
Seku might.
Okay.
We don't.
All right, but yeah, Johnny. Johnny, continue.
We were add-ons to this operation and started out finding something for our own ship, and then got involved in all of this.
Okay.
Struggling to find a way where the Sand People will be satisfied with us walking away with that hyperdrive.
Upon getting
Well,
everything nice
has-
and comfy, Seku will start walking over. She's not there yet, but if you,
Okay.
you know,
Okay, cool.
We only
Taters?
need.
Hang on, Tater's had a question first.
Go ahead.
Has Johnny like fully they're looking for like trading parts?
Has
Sorry,
Johnny
I
what?
didn't quite.
Sorry, my audio's cutting out again. Has Johnny told everybody fully that they are looking to trade for parts?
Johnny offered trade as a way to keep the Sand People from fighting us. Was to help avoid conflict
But
with the Sand People.
like, do I know that?
No, you
So
don't.
far,
You don't
I've heard
know.
you scream and wave your
No.
hands around.
Yeah, you don't know what
I
he
don't know if
signed.
I know
Yeah,
what's
you
going
don't know
on.
what's going on here. You just know that he's communicating with the Sand
Okay.
People right now. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm hanging back.
I understand it. That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
Well, we only need the one speeder to get to help get the hyperdrive to my ship. I don't. Could we spare another speeder or two?
Why are we sparing speeders?
Well, we need to trade with the sand people, otherwise it's not going to be much.
We're trading with Sam. She like leans back a second, glances at the Sam people, leans back forward. What's the deal right now?
We were offering them half of the speeders that are currently lying around, but they see the hyperdrive and would prefer a more 50-50 split.
Have you thrown in all the Fist's weapons and armor?
Johnny's going to turn back to the sand people. What do you say about the salvage off the Fist? Their weapons and armor and whatnot.
They consider. They look around and count things. Originally, it was going to be a 50-50, like, and then you figure out what happens with the hyperdrive. But if you give of all the loot except for the hyperdrive, I think their first offer is going to be 75. If you give around 75% of all the wreckage here, which will leave you with 2 speeders, then you can go with the hyperdrive. That's their first offer.
Could the speeders fit like 2 people?
With a push, yeah.
Realistically.
Yeah.
So
We
we have the
also have
speeder I
bubble.
arrived on, and the 2 speeders here that we're good with. That would leave us enough room if we all pile on to 2. Like 2
That's
per.
true.
This is true.
Yeah, so you would have had 3. So yeah, so Seku arrived on 1 and then got 2 more. So of the one she arrived on is not part of this deal. The two that she came on would be the ones you take with you, and then the sand people take everything else. And then you guys can also choose some of the Gilded Fist equipment to take if you want to take some of their equipment. And then you can leave with the hyperdrive, but they'll take the lion's share. That's the first offer.
I think that's the fairest deal we're gonna get. None of this was accounted for prior.
I think I agree, because we only need the one speeder to help with the hyperdrive, and then the other 2 can be used for transport.
Quite frankly, I think you can just hold the hyperdrive's trolley as someone drives it. It's hovering quite well, actually. Did one of you modify it?
No, we tried. It failed a little bit.
Are you sure? It seems to be moving pretty well.
You did, Bubby
Do you
increased
know what
the
0 times
vertical.
anything is?
Yeah, he did increase the vertical velocity though, at least. So there was that.
Well, I think we can definitely figure it out. I think between being of your physique and the technological means around us, we can certainly figure out a way to get 6-ish individuals back home on 2 speeders. Plus, she turns back slightly and examines the unconscious and dead individuals, and then back to the group. Does anyone really want anything from these people?
No.
If you're
Even for-
asking,
She actually would
the
like,
whole-
like
I'm way back here, so
yeah,
No,
no.
but you can
She
probably
do
hear
like
it.
I can't do it, but she go like the fucking like the whistle thing, like real sharp whistle.
yeah.
And then tap her like calm essentially on her ear, and then key in and go,
Yeah.
Young Tati, is there anything you want off of these ragamuffins in the sand?
Sorry, you cut out. Did you say offer them things?
Is there anything you want to take off the guys that are currently in the
In the-
sand?
Yeah, the unconscious folk.
The Fist. Not the same.
The Fist. The
Yeah.
Fist.
The people from Fist Town.
The only part of that sentence I heard was the fist. I'm so sorry.
Turn your
Is-
eyes
There's
into
the
the
storm
game,
right
I
now.
got you.
Yeah, we got chat. Just use chat.
Yeah, just text it. I
Did you get that? It's in
did.
Foundry. It's in
Just
Foundry
the
chat.
gloves. The gloves look really cool.
Okay.
Then I'm
the shock
just- didn't work.
Gloves
take
look
'em.
really cool. I don't know what they do, but they look really cool.
Okay.
Then
The shock
take 'em
gloves
now.
here. Okay. All right.
She will then turn back to Johnny, who seems to be able to speak their language, and she'll just say, "They can have everything but the 3 speeders and those shock gloves. Can you convey that?"
And the hyperdrive.
Johnny conveys.
And hyperdrive.
And the hyperdrive. And the hyperdrive.
And the
Johnny
hyperdrive.
conveys all that and the hyperdrive.
Okay.
Bubby's just like football guarding or like basketball guarding.
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
hyperdrive.
just like like hands out. Okay. The leader
He's all
considers.
powerful, so.
It's true. The leader considers, turns once more to the others. They nod a little bit. They kind of, I suppose for a sand person, it's not really nodding. They have their own way of communicating affirmative, but they do something. And a moment of tension passes
Thumbs up.
as one of them looks over to the hyperdrive with a little more longing. But the leader gives a sharp and then the cycler rifles are put at ease. The gaffy sticks go away. And the sand people immediately start looting the bodies. They from like where they are right now, they start removing armor, weapons, and cybernetics, whether they are attached or not. If they are particularly like fastened, or if they're internal, they just take the whole body. And you'll see that the leader gives a like a call out into the desert that echoes behind them on the ridge. And 4 more sand people that you did not see from before
Damn.
rise out from the sand with trays of salvage, or rather like empty salvage trays that they brought for this raid, that they start pulling up, and they start loading the bodies, the cybernetics, the weapons, the armor onto the things. And they also start patching up some of the speeder wrecks. They work very quickly. Very, very quickly.
If you learn nothing else from Tatooine, remember that the natives always know something that you don't.
I saw them. I'm just kidding.
I totally saw it. Dude, I know the sand.
GM, I have dark vision.
I have blind sight, actually.
Listen,
Um,
I have
I have
echolocation.
I have tremor sense!
I actually do have echolocation.
Yeah, well, they were further than
I
close range,
succeeded.
right?
I succeeded the auto perception roll.
Yeah, the passive perception.
They're
yeah.
not. They're not.
This is Ballsy 3 now.
Above my perception.
Anyway, the leader
Alright.
gives a sign of
Oh,
a hand sign
Peter's
of
just have a good
affirmative.
question. Are they taking the ones that are alive?
Yes.
Are they hacking parts off of ones that are... Yeah, I was wondering.
No, the ones that are
That's-
dead.
I got
The ones
great
that are
news.
dead, they're taking parts away. The ones that are alive, they are dragging them.
I got great news, gang. Not our fucking problem.
Yep. Nope.
Shin,
I don't know. No.
is
The
it your
Force-
problem?
The Force will understand. The Force will look upon these ne'er-do-wells and be like, I think this was a Paragon move.
You don't know what these sand people are gonna do to these unconscious bodies, Shin. What are you gonna do?
We don't know what these people have done to the Sand People. This could be a light side thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to
This
get
could-
involved, really, but all I know is that the Sand people already didn't like the Fist. The Fist have been ruining the Bantha migration patterns all up and down the side of these dunes, and all I'm saying is they were already looking for a reason to pick off some Fist members. So we really are just doing them a favor. If we weren't here, it was going to happen anyway.
I've
Because
done
that's
all
how-
I can in consideration of their fates. The rest is up to the Force.
Well, second looks at him and goes, "Why do you talk about the Force?"
The what now?
Don't worry about it. Why do you talk about it?
I come from a community that we're strong believers.
She's gonna lean forward slightly, and it's very clear that she's trying to peek under his hood again. He has taken off his hood, right? She's seen the sensory tentacles.
Yeah.
the tentacles?
When he
okay.
took off his hood to see the party as well, and when he did, you guys could see that they were like, instead of hair, he's got like
Okay,
sensory
okay.
tendrils. Quite a lot
Cool
of
as
them.
hell.
They look a bit like kelp.
Yeah, that's
I-
news for you.
I mean, how long before this was the last Jedi Purge?
3 years.
3 years?
That's Mikian. Though she's looking at Shin's face as though she's like, that's a Mikian for you, but she's really searching his expression here.
Mm.
Poker face.
Pure poker face.
My paw,
Pure
paw, paw.
Pazak.
While that happens, the leader is going to walk up to you, Johnny, and make a sign of, basically business concluded, and basically says, you probably need to get out of here fast. Your circuits will not survive the sands. And says to the others, and they look, basically the sand people equivalent of green for trekking through the desert. And so if you have shelter, get to it or don't. They don't much care, but for your own benefit, it would probably be best as soon as possible.
Johnny will return the gesture and tell the leader that he is thankful for the concern of him and his allies, and will take much heed of it.
Okay. Doesn't seem to care one way or another, but at least doesn't attack you. And the sand people basically conclude their business around you while you're kind of having this interaction. And by the time you start to get to your loot, they are gone. They are moving down the trek, back the way they came, down the ridge, and gone. Seku, after seeing Pokerface Shin, how are you concluding that interaction?
She's looking him over, but the poker face is there, and quite honestly, she just flexes her brows and goes, "Alright, fair enough. Far be it from me to dig too deep in the desert." Instead, she's going to turn and raise her voice, basically to the rest of the group, and be like, "Alright, everyone pick a seat, buddy. We're all sharing seats. We're gonna..." The sand people are just taking, like, the cybernetics and stuff. They're not taking the fist clothing, are they?
Of the bodies that you have that are intact with clothing, I don't think they have much use for clothing. They make their own plenty. So I think you can take some uniforms, yeah.
Alright, she's then gonna say, "Everyone except for Jonathan, you're gonna find some clothing that roughly fits you, and we're gonna make do.
I don't think Bubby's finding any clothes that fit him either.
Bubby and Johnny, you're gonna be reprogrammed, maybe prisoners, maybe. To that end, we could probably fashion a fake restraining bolt. And quite honestly, Bubby's a child. I'm not really... Well, they were trying to kick that child.
I think at least one of us should split off and take the hyperdrive to the ship so that it can be repaired.
Are you suggesting we split the party?
Also, you know that Red will come and help you if you get far enough. So whoever takes the hyperdrive back will have help in the form of Red with a ship as well. So there will be help there. I'm going to remove all your tokens from this map as well because we're done here.
Fair enough.
I think I can go companionless for a little bit and have Bubby go.
Okay, you're going to send Bubby?
Yes.
Alright.
I think...
Alone?
I think the plan will be Johnny and Bubby go together until Red comes for the pickup.
Okay.
And then Johnny will leave Bubby with Red, who will go to the ship, put the hyperdrive in,
and install it. Okay.
And Johnny will come back and meet up with the group.
Okay. Works.
So Johnny,
you can be backup in case things go rough.
Okay. Johnny and Bubby take hyperdrive.
In which case, Johnny and Bubby are taking a speeder, I'm assuming?
Yes.
I think they're going to take a speeder on their own. Yeah. So that leaves two left
so that
for you
leaves
guys.
3 of us with 2.
Yeah. So one of you will ride one and 2 of you will ride the other.
Yeah. Who wants to ride with who? Honestly, I was doing the mental math of, like, Takia somehow taking up their own seat as well beside Nati. I don't know why I did that math that way, but I did.
Listen, that's cool that you're considering the bird like that.
And if you do still want to go with the prisoner thing plan, we totally can. You just have to wait for Johnny. before going in.
Nah, you could just chill outside. I'm sure that there's probably a bunch of different droids that are just doing weird shit. If you just hide in the shadow and be like, this droid does not speak, beep boop, I'm sure you'll be.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I think the
no,
only
English.
person of interest, like, truly is Tati, like the
I
one
was
that
just
And
gonna
we
say.
can disguise.
Go-
Tati's also got the fucking thingy, what's it, that lets them slip around unseen.
That's
They've got a
just
dangerous
who they are.
opportunity. Yeah, that's just a class feature. Yeah.
Got it. So, okay, that's not the right accent. Fully picking a new one right now.
You're good?
Listen, all I'm gonna say is I work better on my own. So I think I should probably just, fuck off. Me and Takia, we got this, You guys can go, you cause this stuff you want. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what people do. I don't know what people do when I'm doing my thing. You do whatever
Well.
you want to do, but I know that you're gonna be slowing me down.
Okay, then.
they're
How about
expecting
you?
prisoners.
How about you
Yeah.
clue us in on how you do what you do? Because you just say, I vanish and I get it done. Well, then that's all fine and dandy. But what helps you get it done? What's the sweet butter to your toast here?
Vents.
So something that others can provide.
You're providing me with a vent. You're gonna make a vent. There's vents in the building
I
already.
do
That's how I'm
believe
gonna
that there
get in.
may be sand within your montrals, throwing off what I'm saying. Can anyone provide you a distraction or some other form of support besides
Listen.
constructing ventilation shaft?
I'm good at what I do. I don't make the plans. That's not who I am. That's not what I'm doing. Alls I can do is I can get in and I can get out. My thing is I don't want to be responsible for all of y'all's.
Okay, well, you're
I can-
absolved of that, because I'm responsible. Okay, plan is this, then. You are unfettered to do what you please. We can go communicate and keep at least a swath of them busy. That way, you have a few less folk in your way, either in the vents or in the ground. And then once you're good, you're gonna send us a quick little ping through our comm unit, and we'll get out and meet you. Everyone's gonna meet up at insert
Got it.
distinct building within Mos Eisley here.
Anchorhead, but yes. Yes.
At Anchorhead here.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you are comfortable waiting a few extra minutes, I could craft an explosive to use for distractive purposes.
I don't know if we want them on high alert anymore. High alert usually means that they're gonna be extra suspicious of folks moving about. But if we're drinking and partying,
Might be a good exit strategy there.
Yeah.
You would just have more of them pursuing us.
Listen,
I mean,
what I could do is if shit goes south, we could have that as like a backup.
as a you
A
just want to be
distress.
alone, completely alone in a potentially killer den, full of people. You'd be 30 to 1, if that, armed to the teeth, with measures you don't know and a layer you don't know. You want to go in alone there.
I don't want to be responsible for nobody else but myself.
You're not gonna be. I'm gonna be responsible.
If y'all want to go in, and you want to cause a distraction or a ruckus or whatever, if you want to do your prisoner bit, if you want to blow the place up, be my guest. But all I'm doing is I'm going to do my thing.
Okay, so
Maybe don't blow me up. Maybe, possibly, that would be cool if you didn't do that. But
I'm starting to detect how you got in a red ship without my knowing. Here's the thing. When you're part of a group, you function as a group. You don't just
Trust
get
me.
to peel off and do your own thing and say everyone else figure it out. That's how everyone gets killed trying to fill in the blank. I know you don't want responsibility. You're not taking any. I am. But you gotta work with me to make sure that your responsibility of getting out doesn't become everyone else's because we couldn't communicate. So tell me, you're gonna go in there, how? Vince, what if there ain't any? How do you work?
MJ, you said I know how to get in.
I said that you can. When did I say that?
At the beginning. What was it? My dangerous opportunity.
Yeah, your dangerous opportunity was that you can pass through Anchorhead and the environment of Anchorhead unharried, which includes the den as well. So I can say maybe you.
So I have safe passage, not know the terrain.
Yes, yeah, you have safe passage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's likely that maybe you can find.
I'm gonna clear a stress for that.
Wait, what do you mean clear a stress?
I didn't clear a stress when.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, clear a stress from when you got that. Yeah. So it says in the future you can pass through the environment without fear of attack or danger. So that basically means you do have a way into the den. You just don't have it yet, and it's kind of I mean, unless you can make one up. I would say maybe you heard about a back entrance on the way in that they're just patching up or something like that. You can make it up, but you've figured out a way to get in without danger. And that's kind of just because that's knowing environments is your thing.
Okay. Also, very quick sidebar. Do I get dangerous opportunity for the desert situation we just resolved?
Ooh, yeah, we could, yeah. However,
Good pull.
because of the time, I'd like us to do that next week, please. So, I will write this down.
All good.
For next time, and this is definitely a dangerous opportunity. I think if you, we'll go with dangerous opportunity for this. Okay. Because you did the sand people.
Before Tati responds specifically to what Seku is saying, Seku's pretty good at reading people, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So when she makes a comment about how Tati's not being a good part of the group and they don't know how being part of a group works, you would have seen a look pass over their face.
Okay.
And
Describe
then
the
they
look.
quickly like a look of remembering something, and they will steal their nerves, so to speak. So unless you ask about it, they're not going to tell you, but you probably would have noticed. I don't know that anyone else would have. I don't know how closely anybody's watching, but since we're talking one-on-one. And Tati will say, I just wasn't sure how closely you were watching me specifically, but then whoever's paying attention notices that. And then Tati will say, I'm good at what I do. I don't know you from a hole in a shoe. I don't know what you're capable of. I don't know what these folks are capable of. I mean, they all look pretty capable right now, but I don't know what they're going to look like inside a building. I don't know what they're going to look like inside a much more hectic environment. So I don't want to be responsible for that. If y'all want to make a plan, you can make a plan, and I will follow it. But I know I can get myself in, and I'm pretty good at getting myself out. It's how I got myself here.
Then here's what we'll do. You can get yourself in. When you're in there, you're going to use this code. 2 quick activations on your comm means all good. You do that every 3 minutes. If you
Got it.
do 3, it means problem, which means that we're all going to get ready to help you. And if you start holding down or slam it over and over and over more than 3 times, we'll get in there and help you. That sound
Got it.
like a plan?
It's good with me.
Then we will stand by outside. Out of sight. Maybe you can tell us where to stand. Maybe I'll figure out a way to get us to blend in. We'll be nearby. So you have that safety net. We won't throw any odd wrenches into the plan. And ideally, none of them get on high alert. No one gets their panties in a twist. All of them are drinking and somewhat subdued. All you have to get is, and she pulls out like a little hologram, holds it up, and it's like a picture of the data chit encryption key, is this. If you walk out here with this, I will not question anything. You will get a reward. I will make sure of it. If for whatever reason this is destroyed, I will part ways with you all here. You will never see me again. I will wish you the best in life.
Got it.
But if you do well, I can promise you a good payout. A very good payout at the end of all of this. She then turns to the wider group. Questions, concerns, points of interest, or simply things that came to mind.
Shin steps up and looks at Tati specifically and says, I just want you to know that we all got hired for this job. And we all signed up for very different reasons. That puts the responsibility of our lives in each of our hands. Now, you may be good at what you do, but so are all of we. And we never would have gotten it this far without each other. Never give up. Community. And then Shin will just kind of walk off somberly.
Oh, goodness, we're all aching for something I can see, and we will pick that apart, not on the dunes.
After having already picked something apart on the dunes at least.
Do I get gloves?
You do. You do get gloves. I will
Hell
write that
yeah.
down, and we'll make some stats for them. It'll be fun. Zap gloves.
I need to charge them, apparently.
Yeah, they need to be charged. So, to recap at the same time as conclude, after dispatching the Gilded Fist speeder riders and dealing with the sand people who intervened, a plan was hatched, and now it just needs to be executed. The Gilded Fist den awaits, where Tati and Takia will take point, see what they can do inside, and if they can, great. If they can't, the other 3 will be on standby. Johnny and Bobby will install the hyperdrive and then return to the group for help. And that, as you meander on down, following Shin, then by Seku, Johnny and Bobby will split with the group, taking one speeder down towards the ship. And Tati will get on another. Presumably, Seku will drive the third, and Shin will probably get on the back of one of them. Or swap, maybe. I don't know how good you guys are riding speeders. You ignite the engines and streak off down the sands to the back of Anchorhead, back in the direction of town, skirting around the side of the wall and preparing to enter somehow into the city, into the Gilded Fist Den, and find the data key. And we'll pick up on that again in 2 weeks. I'm going to die. Right.
Another 2 weeks, huh?
Yeah, next week I've got.
Fuck!
I'm out of town. Unfortunately, I have a wedding to go to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's not. I don't know them. It's my wife's friend, but we're going as a. We've got to go as a team. So a team we will be. Lots of interesting conversations going on in this one. That's for sure. Right.
While walking away, I wanted to turn to Seku and just be like, I will do it, I must.
And now she's gonna look at. Hang on, you can't just get away with that. I'm sorry. She's gonna actually like extend a hand and go. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
You hired me to do a job.
I did.
And I will make sure that that job is completed successfully.
I never doubted that. But the intensity by which you delivered that makes me think that you mean something even deeper than what I believe you're intending.
Only the Force knows.
Okay, you're.
Cool.
And then we walk.
Yeah. Phenomenal.
The fucking Clone Wars. Fucking.
All right, dudes. That's where we'll end it for today. Let's take a quick second to anything that stood out to you in the session that you want to discuss quickly. Anything you want to clarify? Any questions you had?
I just loved working with everyone this time.
That was awesome.
Great.
It was so cool to be a part of the be a group and work as a unit. It was great. So cool to watch.
So glad to have finally met Shin and
Oh my
Seku.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're here.
Yeah.
They're here, and now you're a group. I like the tension that Tati, used to working on their own, is bringing as well. And I think it'll be an interesting. It'll develop.
Oh, she
interestingly
triggered.
when
They triggered.
Yes.
They triggered Shin because of his past with his community.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. So I think this is gonna introduce some interesting plot points for some of the other party members.
Seku, some of the things both of you said actually to Tati have really rubbed them in some old wounds.
Fortnite dance. We love character drama. Yeah.
Yes,
It's like
we
the
do.
first big conversation, and everyone's like, "Let me poke your backstory that I don't know about yet."
Meanwhile,
Yeah, I mean.
Meanwhile, fucking a kilometer away, sand people are dragging wreckage and dead cybernetic bodies, and the
They're
you're
gonna
in the
be
middle of
Fortnite dancing
nowhere.
back at home.
I mean, but that's
I do.
that's the kind of the beauty, right? Because none of us know each
Yeah.
other's backstories.
It's cool. It's cool. I like it a lot.
That's the best
I like it
part
a
about
lot.
not telling anyone.
That
Yeah.
tension was giving Revenge of the Sith. He's like, "You're either with me or against me." That's what I was like, "I'll do what I must."
I have
do
to-
what I must.
I have to say, I could feel Seku's like throughout the interaction.
Yeah, it's just like, dude,
Child.
holy fuck.
we're going in circles, guys. Please. It was
Just
great. I
fucking,
think
like,
it's
Sorry. The metaphor of her having 2 speeders to pilot, I feel like is gonna be really poignant later. I don't
so
know
good.
why.
Such good foreshadowing for Seku's entire job, just piloting 2 speeders with like an out of control system. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Right. Before the song ends, we have to end the session. So thank you, everyone.
Oh.
We can talk more about it afterwards. I'll chat with you guys away. But my wife has been wonderful and brought me
My
food that I
wife.
haven't eaten yet. So I'm
Oh.
gonna go and do that. And for the rest of you, we'll say goodbye, and I will tell you in a moment. For now, thank you, players.
Goodbye,
Say
goodbye.
goodbye, stream.
Goodbye, stream. Goodbye,
Bye,
stream.
stream.
Goodbye, stream.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You'll never know. You'll never know what she said. And for all of you, thank you for being here. Thanks for sticking with us for this long. Really, really appreciate it. I will be sure, we'll be sure to see you not next week, but the week after that, to get into session 3, where we finally take on the Gilded Fist's den and see maybe if we can draw out their leader. No matter where you are or how you're feeling today, I hope that we could make your day a little bit better. Make sure to stay hydrated, take care of yourself, and we'll see you in the next stream, where we do it all over again. Goodbye.